Hi there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and welcome to session number 55 of the Isles of Iverion campaign. It's great to have you here. We're going to dive right in. I do just want to say, just as a forewarning, River, who plays Eurydice, will not be here today. Any roleplay things for Eurydice will be handled by me if they come up. Combat, the 4 players over here will be handling Eurydice during combat. That's the only housekeeping thing we had to take care of, so let's roll the intro and get started. About it. Hello, we're back. Before my players try and gaslight me anymore. Hello, Tutman1234. Welcome. So let's go ahead and dive right in. As is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I have my players do the summary instead of me. 'Cause I got too much stuff going on. I'm too busy for that. So I make my players do it because obviously they're not ever doing anything. Lazy. So with that, Felicity, you are on summary this week, so go ahead and take it away whenever you're ready.
Yeah. So I just want to preface, I've been trying to do more like Isle style summaries. You guys are so eloquent, but this is going to be a Felicity style summary because I am who I am. All right. So we open up with a big old fight. They're undead things, specifically giants that are a little stressed. So we just get into it. We think we're going to do a great job. We trip a wire. Of course, they all see us. No surprise. We do have a friend coming in from the north, though, and we're like, strange green friend, come on in. We welcome all the help. So we take out everybody. There's only one bad, mistake, Lila falling, but we're okay. No one's dead. We get back up, and we meet this new friend. His name is Yorick. He basically had a mission to come find us, even though we didn't even realize we were going on this mission till the night before, so it's just kind of funny. We have a few questions for Yorick and a few questions about the land that we're around with like the constellations. So there's a little bit of investigation and a little bit of just like Q&A with Yorick, kind of catching vibes, seeing what he's like. We like him so far, so 2 thumbs up there. So we get this contraption turning to like whatever the constellations are or whatever. We crack the code, basically, is what you need to know. And then a portal opens up and we're like, time to go. So we go down the portal into a tomb, and one tomb is cracked open, and we do a little investigation around that. It's something very, very ancient associated with this old kingdom that's long gone, and Yorick actually twists the arms of the statue, and we find a little dunamancy doodad, and it's a smaller piece to a larger piece. So there's a little bit more investigation. Yorick's able to see some of the spirits, so we just kind of vibe check the whole area until we move on. And then in the next room, we notice that there is definitely things moving around in there, most likely not friendly. So we bust down the door and we're ready to kick some ass. Hell yeah, and that is where we are at.
Boom, that is exactly correct, as it was so eloquently put by
Just call
Felicity.
me Caracilla.
Oh man, so I thought of something I'm not gonna say. So with that, you kick down the door. That is exactly what happens, and I'm gonna go ahead and pull you to the scene. This long, narrow corridor, as all 5 of you file in, you can see 4 zombies, what looks to be 1 white wearing heavy plate armor, and then 2 skeletal mages behind him. So with that, what I would like all of you to do is roll for initiative.
Initiative.
Let me not drop my dice. My lice?
Ooh.
My dice. 18,
Drop your lice.
24.
Please keep your lice where they are.
I will.
Oi, bruv. Oi, okay. Zambi,
Right behind you.
Zambi,
23.
Zambi,
Oh,
Zambi,
hell yeah.
white.
I'll go last. Oh, wait, we need to roll. You're ready to see.
Mage. Yeah. Okay, Lila, what'd you get?
15.
15. All right, Twig.
23.
20. Now fine.
24.
24. Yorick.
Ryan, you're muted, honey.
Sorry, 17.
17. Okay. All right. I'm also going to remove the concentrating condition off of
Not to be
both
a
of
little
you.
bitch, but Nalf did have Echo with him before we started.
Okay.
Dawnbreaker Eurydice has 10.
Okay. Luckily, it auto rolled from the way that you did it, so that's good. Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Where's the one that I want here? Mage armor. That work? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my foundry froze. Uh-oh.
So did mine.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it's back. Back, baby.
All right.
Mine was fine.
Good for you, Ryan.
Ryan's stress-free.
Wow.
All right, cool.
We can
Okay.
change that real quick.
There we go.
Oop, what's happening?
All right.
People moving.
We're good. I just moved you back. Echo Nalf is next to you. So with that, we will go ahead and begin combat. So first up, we have Sir Nalfian Forrester up at the top of the turn order. What are you doing?
I think he's going to kind of give Yorick a nod. Just as we got this, dog, I'm gonna go right, maybe you go left. And he's gonna...
On the left.
Say again?
I said they're all on the left. I
Oh,
was
okay.
kidding. I'm
Oh.
kidding. Go ahead. It's just
Okay.
funny. That's like, wait a minute.
Go on. You coward.
I'm sorry, I moved Nalf and I didn't see that there was more. My line of sight was actually obscured, my bad. Threw me off. I
There's
don't
like
know
an
what
equal number on both sides.
Yeah, there are.
yeah, it's just that the pillars cause like shadow, so I can't see.
Yeah, move your character real
Oh.
quick.
Oh yeah, hang on. I want to see. Oh yeah, I didn't see
Yeah.
those. I was like, all the enemies are on the left.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm just
Drama already. Guys, come on.
Pillars,
Sorry.
you could both take either side. You're just doing the direction of going.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just, no matter where I go, I can't get to them during this turn. I'm going to move. Yeah, we'll do one of these formations here. And I'm just gonna bring my longbow up and take a couple shots at this first guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 18 for the first hit.
That hits against the one of the zombies.
The zombie, yes, sir. The one right
Nice.
in front of
Okay.
Malf.
Gotcha.
Okay. Nice. A dirty 20 on the second one.
Yep, both those hit.
Not great, but this is not Nelf's preferred weapon, but can't get too close. Okay.
Okay.
And then... Okay, that's all I can do right now.
Okay. Alrighty, cool. With that, we come up to Twig.
Okay, so still staying here first. Gonna just take a couple shots at that first guy that's on the right here. I didn't do anything there. And so that is a 27
That hits.
for, oh my god, it's max damage as well, cute. For 13 damage,
Nice.
and then followed by 24 for, that's another 13 plus 6 and 19 damage there.
Okay. 19 damage. With that, that is enough to take that one zombie down.
Okay, well, I'll go to the next in the line. It's kind of a bit obscured, but I should be able to still hit it. I don't know, like, it goes around here a little bit.
Yeah, half cover, I'd say. So
Can
you'd be
I-
looking at his AC is increased by 2.
Can I stop that half cover? Is that enough at an angle? What angle is that in there?
Nope. At that point, you'd be good.
Okay. And then second action. Oh my god, that's another 15. Okay, so it's a 24
That hits.
for 9 damage.
Okay.
I really thought about Hunter's Mark, but you know.
Hey, you know, what can you do? What can you do?
And I looked at my bonus actions like, oh, can I do anything? Oh, yes, okay, the rage thing, yeah. But I guess I'll not mark him. I'll mark our little, like, Let's go to the mage. The mage that's back here.
Okay.
I'll just mark them.
Sounds good. They are marked.
And then I don't like how in the open I am, even though I'm guessing. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Cool. So we're gonna come to the white up here. You can see right at the top of his turn, he's gonna use a villain action at the top of his turn as he as soon as it. Oh my goodness, Discord being terrible. As soon as it comes to his turn, he sort of slams his shield and his foot into the ground all at once and yells out, "March, you fools!" And you can see the 3 zombies that are right up here. They're going to move up to their movement speed in a direction of their choice. As you can see, they just start lumbering in any given way, trying to make their way closer and closer to their target. Thank you for the follow, Tutman1234. Then on top of that, the white here is going to take a step here, and seeing you shoot and kill the zombie twig, the white is going to go ahead and take a shot against you, as currently you are illuminated, being so close to the torch up against the back wall. So that's going to be 2 longbow attacks. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's a 19 and a 22.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be 12 points of piercing damage total.
Oh, total. Okay, that's okay. I
Just your
take
temp
some time.
HP's gone. Yeah.
I'm fine, buddy.
Nice. All right, with that, wait a second. Sorry, that is not it. You are going to take more damage because this guy has the fire rune on. So, for each one of those attacks, you're going to take an additional D8 of fire damage. If I can get my D8 out of the thing. Oh, 2D8. Pop. That's 14 points of fire damage.
Jesus. Okay, a little more than my temper. We're still fine.
Okay. All right. Now it is Yorick's turn.
All right. Yorick's just gonna run up here, and he's just gonna take 2 swings at this one.
Okay.
19 on the first one.
That hits.
And higher on the second one.
They both hit.
And trying to save resources, I don't think he's going to put any smites into this. He's just going to hit him.
Okay.
So here's 1. So 13 and 14. So 27 points of damage.
Okay, with that, that is enough to bring this zombie down.
Woohoo!
Nice. There we go. All right, very good. Anything else, Yorick?
He just looks back to Twig, gives a thumbs up, and then turns back around to the white.
Nice. Nice. Alrighty. Lila, it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So Lila's gonna actually go up to... Oh, I picked up Eurydice and Lila. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's fix that real quick. Unclick or unclick. Okay, now just pick up Lila. There we go. So she's gonna go her movement speed up here. I think that's 30 feet, yeah. And then she's going to take a shot at the white with her and turning on that flame string. I don't know. I don't remember.
Blazing bowstring.
Yeah! We're doing that, so...
I watch Isles.
18 to hit?
That hits. And this is against the white?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. I just need to double check something here real quick. Okay, yeah, 18 just hits.
Okay, cool. Okay. 1d10 fire. So it should roll the 1d10 fire with it. It did not. So, sorry, let me roll the d10 fire damage with it. Well, only 9 damage because I rolled a 1 on my d10, so that's fine. But that's my turn. So.
Okie dokie. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I'm just trying to, for some reason, the little doodad isn't, our little Discord bot, the little bot isn't working. There you go. There's the Discord invite. Thanks for trying, though. That's so sad. Streamlabs has failed me once again. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Okay, alrighty. So, end of, sorry, wait, Lila, real quick. What was the damage again?
9.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, 1 point of fire damage, though.
1 point of fire.
Double, so it could be 2.
Okay. 1 point of fire damage. And the bow is a +1 bow, right?
It's a +4 bow. Wait,
Pl-
what?
Like a magical, is it a magical longbow?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was just double checking because you can see that as the arrow goes to make contact, if it hadn't been shot from a magical bow, you can tell that it would have been a lot less effective. And it would have probably done no damage.
She will tell that to the team.
Yeah. Give a little shout out. They seem to be immune to non-magical damage.
Nice.
All right.
Good
So then we
to
have
know.
Skeletal Mage back here. Ooh. The bones are click-clacking. All right. We're going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get a good line of sight over there. And he's going to go ahead and cast a 3rd level Scorching Ray. Actually. Yorick, your horns are visible out of your helmet, right?
Yeah, so is my tail as well.
Yeah,
so...
okay. You're easily identifiable as a tiefling. Got it.
I was like, yes, hit me. Damn it.
So we're going to do 2 at Lila and 1 at Nalfian. For this, we're just going to do a 2nd level Scorching Ray. So we have first 2 at Lila.
Okay.
1, 2. We're looking at a 17 and a natural 1. So that's going to fail.
17 is my armor class.
So that does hit. So that's going to be 11 points of fire damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then Nalfian, the 3rd beam coming towards you is going to be a whopping 7 to hit, which is a miss. Okay.
Rough.
Alrighty. So with that, the Skeletal Mage will, let me double check their hover speed. Okay. With that, he's just going to hover 10 feet up into the air. Okay. Alrighty. So we have 1 dead zombie, 1 alive zombie.
I
This
love that they have a hover speed.
Yeah, they don't have legs. They're just kind of like, they just got like fire coming out of the bottom of them. It's really cool, okay? Just take my word for it, all right? It looks really cool. Just imagine something really cool, okay? Okay.
I'm with it.
I don't think that's a good look on me, so I'm gonna change characters. Okay, Nalfian, the zombie comes up towards you, and the zombie is just like stomping and dragging its foot, and it's just gonna go for these 2 massive slam attacks. One coming from the left, one coming from the right. Bop bop.
Can I sentinel attack?
Oh, like with the echo? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So the first attack is a 10, but the second
Nice.
attack was a natural 20. So the nat 20 is going to hit. But you do get your sentinel on the first attack.
Okay, well that is a dirty. I need to do my math real quick. Yeah, that's a dirty 20 on the sentinel attack.
Okay. Alrighty.
One.
Sentinel attack, so that does hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
And Dawn's Wrath goes off as well.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Spicy. My echo keeps a lookout for me.
Okay, 25 points of damage. With that is enough damage to, before it can actually make the natural 20 attack on you, it does fall over
Fuck.
dead.
Hell yeah. Teamwork, baby, with myself.
Heck yeah. All right, with that, it is Eurydice's turn. What is Eurydice going to be doing on this fine afternoon in this crypt?
I was thinking, I'm looking at the character sheet, I was thinking she could do a spicy firebolt, because it's pretty simple and we're saving resources, so she can either do it at one of the mages or the white. What do we think, guys?
I mean, the white has the fire rune on it. Does that give him resistance to fire at all?
He didn't seem resistant to the 1 fire damage I did.
I don't
Yeah.
know. mages hopefully don't have a lot of health. Maybe them, but I
Okay.
mean, there's no
Yeah.
bad targets to pick.
Right. Okay, she's gonna come up here next to Nalfian. Hi there,
Cute.
sweetheart. Give her a little kiss, or give him a little kiss, and then shoot a
Okay.
firebolt. Come on! Why won't it?
Oh,
I
for a
can't
second,
move!
I was like, wait, that's a choice.
Okay, it won't let me move the token, Joe.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Boom.
Okay. Firebolt!
Firebolt. Mah!
Sorry, I'm trying to roll it now. I had to reopen the character sheet. Come
There
on.
you go. You're getting it. You're getting it.
Okay, I click on the die to roll it, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, rolling.
Boom. Look at those dice. Those are fun looking.
How'd I do? Oh, they are fun looking. Oh my god.
Oh, buddy.
Sorry, River. I'll retire now. Someone retire,
God, you know,
You're doing
Eurydice walks up to Nalfian and like is like, "Hey there, lover," whatever the fuck you said, and
Both
is
of these things are incorrect.
and Nalfian is just like, "What? Huh?" And Eurydice's heart literally breaks, and she just the fireball turns into a little fire stream, just a little fire piddle out of her hand.
Aw.
Fucking game, bro.
Amazing. Okay,
Damn.
all right. Anything else? Dawnbreaker, yeah, you you historical figure that has been reincarnated that can't cast firebolt properly. Is she doing anything else?
I think not.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's
We're doing no.
that's probably for the best. She probably shouldn't attempt anything else.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You come to the Hunter's Marked Skelly Bob, who is going to, I think, just move 40 feet here. Ooh. That's not going to work. Okay. Actually, they're not even going to move there. They're going to stay where they're at. Sorry. And pretty sure, yep, that's going to work. So from where they're at, you can see them just pulling these wisps of energy off of their body, mixing it into their hands, and you can see as they push forward, palms out, fingers outstretched, you can see the crackling lightning begin to form between their fingers as they shoot out a 3rd level lightning bolt. And I need Yorick and Twig to make dexterity saving throws.
Uh-oh.
That's a nat one.
No!
That's dexterity, you said?
Dexterity.
21 for Yorick.
21 for Yorick. Okay. So Twig, that's going to be a failure. Obviously, in Yorick, that's going to be a success. So let's see. Twig, you're going to take 27 points of lightning damage. And
God.
Yorick, you'll take 13 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. With that, the spell is instantaneous. So as he casts the lightning bolt, it strikes through Yorick and Twig. You can definitely see Twig is kind of like kicked back a little bit by it. Yorick is able to stand his ground, even though he's wearing full plate armor. Somehow he made it.
Elusive, I guess.
He just stands there, steam coming off the plate armor. Ow.
Oh, fucking dare you! Okay, all right. So that'll be the end of the Skeletal Mage's turn. Now we come to the Zambi's turn that's up here.
Zambi.
Zambi.
Buddy,
The
let's play.
Zamboni. Yep, he's just a zombie. He's going to make his way, and he's going to attack the Echo because he's not a very intelligent guy. 1, 2. That's going to be a 19 for the first one.
Yeah, it's.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's exactly his armor class. Oh,
So
well,
that
it still hits.
yeah, that
That's
will hit.
not- yeah.
So 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Yep,
Echo's gone.
Echo's gone. I'll go ahead and hide him. Won't delete him. Second one though is you can see the zombie's not smart enough to redo its movements, so it slams down once, destroys the wispy shadows keeping Old Man Nalf together, and as it destroys that, you can see the zombie like go down onto the ground to start like tearing into flesh, but is immediately just struck with grief and sadness as there's no body to eat, and the zombie just looks up to you, Nalfian, so sad, and then stands back up as it can't do anything else.
Wow.
What a moment for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went on a whole arc there. It was really sad. Okay. So Nalfian, sad zombie in front of you. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. kind of whirl, whisper around, and take a chunk out of them.
Take a chunk out of him.
Oh, take a lot of chunks. That's an unnecessary natural 20 on a fucking zombie.
I'm not even gonna have you roll damage. You can.
This is unnecessary, but fine. Holy shit. Can we do this for the rest of the time, please?
What? Just roll natural 20s? Is that what you're?
That'd be cool.
Also, Dawn's Wrath goes off. I don't even know how to math. So what would that be? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
There you go.
26, right?
26. Yeah, like I said, that you didn't even
Does
do.
Dawn's Wrath also?
Yeah, Dawn's Wrath is also. Yeah, the 26 is enough. Yeah, he's enough. He's dead. He's dead. Okay, he's dead, Jim. All right, it's done. Okay, he's gone. Especially with the radiant damage, there's no additional saving throw for him before he dies. Okay.
I'm going to. I can't see right now because of this column.
Yeah.
Move now over here. It's 15 feet, so I can see what's going on the other side. Question mark.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's. Oh, Yorick's down there. All right, dope.
Hello.
Like I said, he can't see super well. You're kind of far away, buddy. I'm just gonna move by this fire just to give me a little bit of cover. Because I can't... Can I put my sword away and then use my bow, or that doesn't work that way? I don't think I have enough movement to get over here. No, I don't. I mean, that's okay. If not, I'm just gonna bonus action recall my echo.
Yeah, unless you were to drop your melee weapons on the ground and
No.
Because you only get one free object interact a turn or
Okay.
on your
No
turn,
worries.
so yeah.
I just don't want to get too close to this thing right now, so I'm just gonna stay here and just bonus action re-summon Echo.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So
Just
Echo
kinda press
Nalthian
forward with Yorick.
reapparates next to you, the wisps sort of coming together as there's this like Dunamanic stutter right next to you as he appears beside you.
Could I hold an action as my second action? Or does that not work?
No, you already used your first attack action.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good then. Sorry, I'm taking too much time.
No, you're good, you're good. All right, we move on to Twig. Twig, what do you do, Twig? Do you seek revenge?
So that was a thing.
Damn.
I know there's shit
Roll with
against,
it.
shouldn't clump and all that. But I'm gonna just kind of move up. Not right behind, but probably a bit to the side, as to not hit Lila. But
She'll just
then...
duck.
Duck for Twig? Okay.
Or leans against the pillar.
Yeah, like I said, more to the side. And go for that Skeletal Mage. That was a crit! Because she crits it
She does go for revenge. Fuck yeah.
I was probably like, oh, that's so close to a nat 20. Oh, wait! So, that's... that's going to be 13 plus 6, so 19 damage, because I rolled a 1 for that actual damage die. That's okay.
I'm so proud.
Heck yeah.
And then second attack is a 21.
Okay, that hits.
For, another 13 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just tuck behind this little pillar here.
And just to double check, that was all against the white or against the mage?
Against the white, and I also forgot about the Hunter's Mark damage, so that's going to be an extra...
You didn't. Did you
7.
move the Hunter's Mark? Because you originally placed it on the Skeleton Mage, not on the white.
Yeah, on the mage.
Yeah, she was fighting the
Or
mage.
attacks
the
on the
whole time.
mage.
Oh, I said, were you fighting the mage or the white? And you said the white. Sorry. Okay. All right.
Okay,
Gotcha.
I
Gotcha.
meant to say mage.
Okay. All right. We're cool. Cool. All right. Nice. And then 13. Cool. All right. And then your Hunter's Mark damage?
The Hunter's Mark was an extra 7.
Extra 7. Okay. With that, 7 points of damage is enough to bring it down. Okay. All right. Anything else, Twig?
That's all.
All right, we come to the white's turn. At the top of his turn, using his villain action, he is going to take his sword and slam it into the ground and with his shield pick it up and bang on the top of it, letting out this shockwave of energy from it, this sickly green energy as it incorporates, it envelops the entire room as he says, "You all will fight and you will not stop." As you can see, all of the creatures that you have killed return to life.
Who did that?
The white.
The white?
White.
Oh, it's fucking annoying.
Bitch boy.
Wow.
So let me go ahead and bring them back here.
Okay, well that changes things.
It does change things very much.
Wait a minute. Did I do something that made you rethink your strategy?
It
Oh,
sure did, sir.
fuck. Why did I do something like that?
Because you're trash.
Oh no. Oh no. I never thought of that before.
Alright, the bit's over.
Okay. All right. And then he still has his turn.
That wasn't his action.
No, that was his villain action.
Oh,
Uh,
yes.
A villain.
What
a villain.
I'm also gonna stop.
No,
The villainy
no,
you
I
commit, I will, and I will go hard.
Virtue of Venice, go away.
Okay.
happening?
Range spell attack. Okay. He's gonna continue to stay back, so he's just gonna keep longbowing away. Nalfian, you've been causing problems. So he's gonna take the 2 longbow shots against you.
Alright.
1, 2. Oh damn, those are pretty good. So we have a 25 and a 19.
Yep, those both hit.
Okay. Oh, I understand now why the damage was what it was. Okay, because it's not actually rolling it. That's really funny. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I gotta roll this on my own because it apparently doesn't understand what to do. Okay. D8.
Alright.
D10. Okay. All right. So Nalfian, you are looking at a total of 14, 21, 29, 31 points of damage.
Where's that coming from exactly?
The white. So it was the
From
two
his bow?
so he has his 2 bow attacks. And then on top of that, because you can see that he's just sort of enraptured in this like small burning flame from the runes of House Markle, those just like covering him, they do additional fire damage with each attack. On top of that,
And
it
how
seems
much is that?
29, I think is what I said.
Okay.
Yeah. So the 2 arrows and then the fire damage from it, and then the dexterity modifier from both of the attacks.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay. But that's the end of his turn. Then we come to Yorick.
All right. Did these zombies? I mean, it's hard to tell because they're undead, but do they look like they came back at like full strength, or does it look like they just kind of like barely kind of came back up? Or like, can Yorick tell at all?
They don't seem entirely healed. They definitely seem like they've been, some of the damage that you still did is still there. Like maybe from the impact of the mace right on the neck, you can see their neck is still bent. So they're not at full. Maybe bloodied. It seems to be where they were brought back up to.
Okay, cool. He's going to bonus action assume his form of dread.
Oh,
He can do that 4
Craig!
times. This will be his 2nd time. So he'll take the demonic form. Okay, so that's a 17 to hit this guy.
Okay.
The zombie just in front of him. Is that a
Yep,
hit?
that hits.
Okay. 12 points of damage on the first one.
12 points of damage. That would be enough to kill him, but let's see if he's able to make his undead fortitude save, which is a DC.
Those
Which-
things.
which is a DC 17 because it's 5 plus the damage taken. That's an 11, 14, so that's going to be a failure. So he does drop down dead once again.
Nice.
Boom.
All
Crack.
right, then.
Boom. Crack. Yeah. All right, let's stop before we get claimed. Okay.
You're standing up 20 feet and attack this next one.
All right. Knock his head out of the park, Yorick.
Okay, that's better. So I'm just gonna roll the damage.
Okay.
Wait, what just happened?
Oh, was it the Great Weapon Master or whatever it
I
is?
see. Yeah, great weapon fighting it. Reroll the 2 for me. So that's max damage. I rolled 17 damage.
That is. So he's got to make a DC. What is that? Oh God, that's a DC 22. Yeah, DC 22. So he's got to roll a 19 or 20. That's a natural 2. Okay, so
I was like, if he gets that, I swear to God.
17. Well, I put 19, but that's okay. All right, he's dead regardless. All right, boom.
All right.
Got him.
And then Yorick will just move 10 feet closer, getting closer to the white and the mage.
Okay.
And that will be it for him for now.
Cool. Sounds good. Lila.
Okay, so how does Twig look real quick?
Not too great.
Okay, because I'm trying to decide if, because I want to do something, but we could have Eurydice heal you, because it would take up my full turn now, even though the original plan was to heal Twig on my turn. Do you think you can make it to Eurydice's turn?
Yeah, I could probably make it to Eurydice's.
And I would recommend just having Yuri doing any healing, just so that way, you know,
Yeah.
you're doing your cool things that you want to do, Lila, you know.
That's fair. Okay,
Yeah.
let me just make sure I can. Well, actually, I wanted to measure still. What am I doing? Measure, measure, measure. Come on. Okay, yeah, everything's still in range. Okay, so Lila is going to come up 60 feet. We're gonna not get right up. So we're gonna do 55 because fuck 50, 50. Fuck that shit. Okay. And so that's bonus action, Misty Step. And then she's going to, for her action, do Turn Undead, and that should reach everybody up here at least that's left, right? So the white and the 2 mages.
Mm-hmm. I would think so.
And the zombies are dead. Now, I don't know if this radiant damage would affect and keep them down. I'd like... Ooh, he's in range 2. So if that affects it, I'm targeting them too, but I don't know. But yeah, so just turn undead and hopefully destroy undead, assuming they're low. At least the zombies are low enough, I think. So.
Let me double. Yeah, I need to see what the
remember.
CR is.
I think it was something really low. I don't remember.
Like CR. It's either 1/4 or 1. It's something like that.
It killed the cordyceps things.
Yeah.
Or destroyed the cordyceps things. So that's why I'm like, the cordyceps things seemed more strong than the zombies. So I don't know.
Oh, the zombies. Yeah, the zombies are already technically dead, so they definitely would have been obliterated by it. But I'm trying to see if it'll affect the skeletal mages.
Oh.
It looks like it's CR1 for Destroy Undead.
Okay, so it won't take effect.
Okay, but turning them, maybe I can get them just to do their whole action to run away.
Okay, sounds good. All right, and turning is, what is that, wisdom saving throw?
You know, let me pull it up, because on D&D Beyond, it just says you can do Turn Undead, and I'm like, that's unhelpful.
It's wisdom.
Yeah, DC
Okay,
17. Oh, man. Lila, you a wise cookie. All right.
I am. I went to school.
Okay.
To college.
I'm a grad student.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. So we're looking at a whopping. I'm just looking at their modifiers here. So we're looking at +0, +0, +4. Okay. First one. That's failure. For the white, that is a failure as well. And for the bottom mage, that is a success for the bottom mage. So they'll have to use both of their turns to
Basically just
run
get
away.
as far away from me as possible. And then does that mean the zombies are like gone, like they can't be resurrected now?
You know what? Sure, yeah, I'll say that. I'll say that their bodies are completely disintegrated through the
Sweet.
radiant magic you call upon.
Woohoo! Okay. And that's my turn.
Good job, team.
Woohoo, team.
Nice. Okay, alrighty. Cool. So with that, we come to the skeletal mage up at the top here, who will have to use his entire turn. What is that? 80 feet? Then? Yeah, because they have to use their action and everything to run.
Yeah, everything is just to get away from me.
Okay. It also can't take reactions for its action. It can only use moving if there's nowhere to move. A creature can use the dodge action. Okay. So it can't move closer to you. Okay. All right. So it's going to move 50. It's going to use its action to dash. And then it's going to open this door
Oh no.
and go out.
Well, I don't know if this really helped anymore.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh god. Shit. Sorry.
Hey, it's okay.
I thought maybe it'd destroy them because those cordyceps things were terrible. I didn't think it was going to destroy those, so...
Hey, every little bit helps. It's something you don't have to worry about right now.
But later!
Right now.
So then we have this zombie. This zombie is going to move here and is going to take 2 slam attacks against Yuri. That is a natural 20 and a 12.
Her armor class is low. Let me look.
I think her armor class
think it's
is
like
12.
12
Yeah.
It might be 12.
It is 12, yeah.
Oh my god. Get rid of C.
Ooh. All right. So with that, we're looking at a total of 19 points of damage.
Okay. She was at full, so she's okay.
Yeah. All right. With that, we come to Eurydice herself.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing the math. Okay, she's going to, I think for her action, she's going to do, Cure Wounds on Twig. So let's roll that first. Boo, boo, boo. Cure Wounds, where'd you go? Roll. And then I think I want to cast it at level 1. Okay, cast. Oh my god.
Okay,
No,
all right.
I need to stop. Someone, please.
All right.
Take over.
Twig, you get a whopping 7 healing back.
I'm sorry.
And then I broke my D&D Beyond real quick.
Yeah, this is not going well for Felicity as Eurydice. Because I was gonna quicken spell and then do Firebolt on one of them. Does that sound good, team?
It'd be a disadvantage, though, is the one thing.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay.
Does she have a
Wait,
melee?
But if you're doing it at the one
It's
that's
whenever
on
you
fire,
have somebody within 5 feet of a ranged attack.
Is it? Shit, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I already used her action. Can she bonus action attack?
I don't think she has a bonus action attack unless she were to quicken
Can
something.
I quicken spell my attack?
Punch.
I don't think she has
Oh,
any, like-
okay. One thing we can do is if you'd like, we can retcon it since you don't play a sorcerer.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can quicken
spell.
cure wounds and then attack with the spear.
Yeah, let's do that.
Dawnbringer,
We're gonna
yeah.
attack with the spear now, which I'm gonna click that. Maybe I shouldn't. I'm doing it though. I am attacking.
A 9? That's a hit.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
that's
Oh
the
my
wrong.
God.
That is the wrong spear. That's the wrong spear. You want Dawnbringer.
Oh gosh. Oh my god. River, I hope you're laughing your ass off whenever you watch this.
Okay, look at that. See, that's much better damage. Yeah, there you go.
Good.
Alrighty, so we're looking at 19 points of damage with the radiant damage. That is enough to take the zombie down, and it is dead. Not prone, it's dead.
Beautiful.
All right,
Alright. That's what we did.
cool. Skeletal Mage. Oh man. Yeah, so trying to think here what they want to do. I think they might do something a little bit more aggressive, probably is what makes the most sense. Yeah, you know what? Targeted at you, Yorick, because you've kind of been cutting through all of these people, all the zombies. It's going to go ahead and reach up using its another one of its 3rd level spell slots.
Wait, is this one of the mages? They're turned.
No, the one on the
Mage
bottom.
passed.
Yeah, the one on the bottom passed. It is
okay.
going to use its action to cast Bestow Curse. So you can see that the shadows around you begin to grow in size and shape, and they just sort of form these lances that jab into you on 100 different angles. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Decent at these. No, I'm really good at these, actually. That's an 18.
18, that is a success. So luckily, even though the spears do make contact, you can tell that they were largely incorporeal and they weren't actually able to harm you in any way. It seemed as though they were just trying to pierce your spirit or your soul to affect you there. Luckily, you resist the effect, and the Skeletal Mage, even though he is not turned, will turn tail and move 40 feet this way, making his way through the door.
Yeah, you better run.
Eh.
Okay, then we come to a zombie up here that is going to move to Eurydice and is going to take 2 slam attacks against Eurydice. 1, 2. That is a 15 and a 16
Unfortunately, we both hit.
for a total of 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty, now, Fiona, it's your turn.
Well, seeing that everyone's being a little bitch and running, he's going to backtrack up here. Boop. Yeah, he has enough to... Oh, okay, I can't move around the wall, my bad.
Yeah, what makes you think you could do that? It's a wall.
You're not a ghost.
Well, part of me is kind of ish. Alright,
No.
let's double team this guy. Alright, that's a 19 before I even add my +9, so...
Do you know the song
Just a hit.
Double Team by Tenacious D?
Okay, not that. Get out.
Okay.
Whisper...
And Dawn's Wrath.
Yep. Woo!
Oh
Keep
my
down-
God.
dropping my dice on the floor.
All right, he's dead.
Okay.
He's dead.
All right. Okay. All right.
All right.
Is there another one over here, or am I can't see around this freaking column? Hold on. Okay. That's not where he's moving. Oh my God. I understand there's a wall. I'm just trying to go back. Okay, I guess that's it.
Okay, all right. Sounds good. So you killed the final zombie that was by Eurydice, and we move on to Twig's turn.
Okay. I have a question.
Yeah.
Because my crossbow is not magical. And so I still have 2 of those lightning bolts that I got way back. So
Mhm.
if I use those against the right, would that
The lightning damage would be effective. The
Okay.
bolt damage would not.
Exactly
So
what I was
then-
thinking.
Yeah, so yeah.
So in that case, then I am. What's the range on that? 60 feet. I can move closer. Yeah. Okay. Get a little bit, I guess, closer. And then we will chuck an ice knife at him.
Ooh.
And I think that's a save. Oh no, it is just.
It's an attack roll, but then every creature within 5
it's
feet
a
of the needs to make a
Yeah.
dex save. So he'll make a dex save.
So that's a 26.
It's a natural 1 on the dex save too, so he takes both damages.
So that is an 8 for the actual piercing damage, and then where are my d6s? And so then that is 10 extra cold.
Okay. Alrighty, 10 extra cold. Sounds good. Anything else, Twig?
And then I'm gonna just hop around behind the pillar again.
Okay, sounds good. So you chuck the ice knife, jams into the stomach of the white. It explodes. These icy shards cover him all over. And as we move to his turn, he is going to use all 60 feet of his movement to get out of here.
Well,
from
if they're attacked, do they...
Oh, from turn? I don't believe so.
Okay.
But I can double check. A turn creature must spend its for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. Oh, okay. So it did take damage there, but I still do think, considering the number situation here, he's still going to use all 60 feet to run.
He's a scaredy cat.
He is, yes. Yes. Okay. But with that, all of the enemies that were present have now run through the door and are nowhere to be seen.
Well.
So with that, the door is open. So you could make your way through if you would like, but that is entirely up to you.
That seems to be the only way forward, right? There's no
Correct.
I don't know. Okay, yeah.
Do we want to charge through, or because Eurydice's health is not good? I could do a quick. I mean, it's 10 minutes, but it's prayer of healing.
Could we do that, or could we do that short rest thing?
I feel like not a short rest though, right? I feel like that'd be way too much time because they know we're here, so it's just if they're getting reinforcements, they could be back.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And also, in terms of doing a mass healing word thing, how damaged is everyone else? Because I'm a little bit below half, but if only really Eurydice is really injured.
I mean, I'm at 55 out of 75, so I'm okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yorick lost 1 HP in that fight.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think just heal up.
Eurydice.
Yeah.
Because she's at 25.
Yeah, so give her a little bit of healing, and she's and
You know, she needs to put her mage armor on. We're gonna put mage armor on her. This lady is out here naked, thinking she can do whatever the hell she wants.
Girl.
Naked and afraid.
Queen, you need to. Okay, what we're doing once we're out of here.
Look at her.
I don't
Is she
know.
gonna
Plus
15?
Dex, I think.
I don't know. My
What's her dex?
computer's lagging so goddamn much.
Yeah, that
more
would put
than
her at
12.
15. Actually, hold on.
15's not bad.
I might be able to get it better, that's the thing.
Oh. Well, in that case.
So it's decided we're not immediately pursuing them based on this conversation.
I think we are. We're
think we
just trying
should.
to. This stuff is all
Yeah.
immediate. None of this takes
Never mind,
a while.
just chuck that mage armor on. I don't
Okay.
use up my concentration.
All right.
Then
Mage
yes.
armor.
If that's the case, Nelf would insist taking up Liz so he can get up front with Yorick.
Cast. She's now at 15. And she's gonna heal her goddamn self. With maybe a cure wounds at 2nd level. I'm so sorry if we're using up all of her resources. I'm not.
Well,
I also have 40 points of lay on hands that Yorick is happy to share.
Oh, well,
yeah, you
speak
saw
up,
those.
child. Bring it.
Child.
How many does everyone want? Because Twig's hurt too, yeah?
yeah.
I also have a
Holy
potion of
shit,
healing if somebody wants to have.
No, I think we should save our potions, especially since Nalfi doesn't
Yeah.
have any innate healing.
Yeah. Well, Eurydice's hit points are a cute little 24 out of 56.
Oh god, okay.
A cute little
that's why I'm like,
24.
I wanna-
24 buddies.
So Yorick, give her as much as you feel she would need.
I mean, do Twig and Yuri want 20 each?
Sure.
That works.
Okay,
20 each.
done.
Boom.
He walks past and gives him a shoulder tap, and they feel much better.
Yes, they do.
Good shoulder tap.
Yeah.
Are you pushing?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
All right. So you push forward. Nalfian, Yorick, Eurydice, Lila, Twig, as all of you make your way through the door, running up, taking that time to cast those spells, talk to everybody, or figuring out what you wanted to do. It seems as though they already had a plan set up. As all of you enter in this area, you can see this narrow staircase leading up. and I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw as there's this volley of arrows that is launched down towards you from 6 undead archers.
Everyone gets +3 because they're within 10 feet of Yorick.
Nice. You said dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw.
The 25 from Twig.
19 from
20.
Yorick.
25 total.
Oh, I got a 24 total. Sorry, I'm going to Eurydice's right now. Come on, let's
Okay.
save this shit. Dexterity. Saving throw. It's low again. Fucking God. Alright, who's
I mean,
taking
it's still
my
13,
spot?
right?
Who is taking my spot as Eurydice? I'm done. I give
13.
up. I'm not doing it
Okay, did
anymore.
anybody roll, aside from Eurydice, a 14 or lower?
No, I don't think so.
No.
No? Okay, so Eurydice... Oh, God. Eurydice,
It's not me anymore. I'm not doing it anymore.
Eurydice takes... It's a good thing that you did the lay on hands. Eurydice takes 20 points of piercing damage. The rest of you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry, River.
Okay.
Hey, man, if they had a problem, they should have been here.
So, after that, as all of the arrows fly down at all of you, it disorients you. You take a moment to reorient yourselves, and I need you to roll initiative one more time. Okay.
All right, I rolled
5.
Eurydice's initiative, but I'm no longer opening the character sheet. Oh my fucking God! It's
I got you, fam. I got you, fam.
Okay. Nalfian, what'd you roll?
Oh, what the fuck?
Lila?
I didn't roll it yet. Sorry. I got. Oh my God. 4.
Oh, Felicity's just not having a good day.
I need to leave. Someone else play Lila. Like, this is not going well.
I just need access to her character sheet.
You don't have it?
Are you doing it
From
through D&D?
Foundry. Do it through
Oh.
Foundry.
Yeah, I can't do it through D&D Beyond, so.
And then, Twig, what do you have?
25.
25. Oh my goodness. Okay, alrighty. So beginning combat again. Oh.
Is that working? Oh, shit.
That's working.
It works on my end, sorry.
Just doing the absolute most.
Okay. Yeah, Eurydice just starts stabbing her spear into the air like, come on, you fucking assholes. That's okay. Alrighty, with that, Twig, you're up at the top of the turn order. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay. So, is this counting as a new thing of combat? Just real
It
quick?
is, correct.
Okay. Sick. So I've still got that mage hunter's marked.
Correct. Yep, you can still see him. Yep, still that same one.
And so I'm gonna just go for them first.
For
and
them
so
first.
That's an 18. I feel
That hits, yeah.
for 10 damage, that second bolt is a 23. For 14 damage, and second attack is a 17 for 8 damage.
Okay, alrighty. That is a very, very good amount of damage. Okay, actually, with that amount of damage, that is enough, because that one had been wounded pretty heavily. That is enough to drop that one mage dead.
Good. That is. Yeah, no, that's all I want to do.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, so with that, we move on from Twig to Nalfian.
Okay. This is not advantageous for this kind of fighter. Had the other skeletal mage been injured too before he ran out?
No, that one had not been touched at all.
What about the white?
The white had been injured. Yeah, he is hurt.
Alright. Now I'm just gonna reach for his bow and take a couple shots that way.
Okay.
18. The 18 plus 9. So
18 plus 9. Yep, that hits. You thread the needle.
Yeep, I don't know that one's gonna hit.
Nice shot.
6,
13 points of damage, that is-
11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh,
I don't think
wait
that
a
one's gonna
minute. Is Nalfian's longbow magical?
hit. No.
So that arrow does no damage as you pull back and loose it. Same thing that I said to Lila earlier. Without that magic embracing it, you can see that as soon as the arrow makes contact, it just shatters on his armor. No impact.
All right. Then, do I even take a second attack against him? The answer is no. Do I think the same for all of them, or
Just the white.
that creature?
Just that white up at the top. You can see there are 2 more whites in here, but they have no
right, I'll
House
take my
Markle
s-
infused magic.
I'll take my second shot against the Skeletal Mage then.
I'm willing to carry over the 13 to the Skeletal Mage because Lila shared with all of you that the arrow wouldn't have done any damage. So that's something Nalfina would have known.
No, it's okay. I mean, if we don't, it's okay. I mean, if she would have, that's fine, but I think it's
Yeah.
too
I
late
did.
at this point.
Yes. I announced that.
She announced.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
And-
then I guess it's still go this way.
Okay, so then the 14 was the second attack, which that does hit.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And then the damage.
Feeling super useful today, guys.
Well, with 23 points of damage, you should. That's still a lot of damage.
All right,
Okay. All right, the Skeletal Mage is still hanging in there.
that's his turn.
Okay. Alrighty, we move on to Yorick.
All right. Yorick's just gonna kind of smile. He's gonna look back to everyone. He's just gonna say, "Don't get too close, but cover me." He's going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on himself
Okay.
to up his AC by 2, and then he's gonna dash and he's gonna move 60 feet right there.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. So you get all the way up in the nitty gritty. You're in it. Okay.
Yeah.
You're in one. All right. Okay. Okay. Alrighty.
If this works, it's gonna be super fucking cool.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens because now it is Eurydice's turn.
Surely
Alright, I'm just gonna
fireball,
make
right?
I was like, I'm gonna make
Yeah.
a suggestion, but
That's
I'm not
exactly
fucking
what I was
rolling
thinking.
shit.
I got you, fam. Yeah.
Thank you.
We're gonna fireball. What is the radius on that bad boy? Let me double check.
I think it's like 20?
20.
It
Okay.
is.
I don't want to get Yorick.
But would Yuri want to get Yorick?
Does
Absolutely.
Back it up a little.
Yeah.
does she need to move forward? How far is it? Like 120 feet?
Oh, she's got plenty of room.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
So just center it right there, and both of the mages. Well, the one that's alive is out of range for counterspell, so
Okay,
nothing
I'm
they can
gonna
do.
Cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
3rd level, 4th level.
Maybe just third.
3rd, yeah, okay.
I'm also gonna do an area effect kind of spell, so.
Okay, we'll do 3rd level then. Spell.
Oh,
Did that work?
that did work.
Decent.
And then Eurydice can re-roll. Let me double check. She can re-roll 1s and 2s. I'm pretty sure.
I think she
though,
can.
To adapt. Oh, is it a thing that she has?
I think so.
I feel like she's re-rolled 1s and 2s before.
Oh, she can. So, have her spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll a number of die equal to her charisma modifier. Because you rolled a 3, a 2, a 2, and a 1. So, oh yeah, there's 5. Yeah, it was 2 3s, 2 2s, and a 1. So I would just re-roll those. So re-roll a 5d6 for me.
5d6?
5d6. Yeah, just roll 5d6. Because we'll keep 8 plus 5 is 12. So we'll keep 12 and we'll just add
13.
12. Oh, 13.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, that's 30. That's 33 points of damage there. That's much better. Okay. All right, cool. So that's 33 points of damage total. And we need to make saves. So the action-oriented white is immune to fire damage from those runes.
Yeah, mark it
So,
off, but we'll just remember.
oh, wait a minute. and let me, sorry, just because you guys don't play a sorcerer, let me see if she has a thing here.
I'm also unable to mark off the use of spell.
It should just mark off when you roll it.
Okay, cool.
Because it asks you what level you want to cast it at, and then you press cast, so it should...
See, I was able to go from the beyond. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry.
It's fine. You know what? We'll figure it out when River's back next.
Yeah, it's okay. That's okay.
Sorry.
No,
I can just click on it so it counts it, and we'll just ignore it.
Yeah,
How about
yeah.
that?
That's fine.
Yeah, that
that's
sounds
fine.
good.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So, okay, nice. Still better damage. Okay, no, she does not. I thought maybe she had transmute spell, which is a meta magic thing where you can change the elemental damage of a spell, but she does not. So let's go ahead and roll some saving throws for these guys. The mage is going to fail. The 2 whites, that's a failure. And that is a failure. Then for the archers, I had them roll initiative altogether, so I'm going to have them roll a dex save altogether. They are 1 unit. That is a failure. Okay, so you can see that with the 1 fireball, 33 points of damage to that one. The whites are still hanging in there. They're still alive. The skeletal mage is dead. The white took no damage, and all of the archers, with 33 points of fire damage, they all failed together. They all are dead.
Oh, yeah, Yuri.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Very good.
Yeah, well, we're not going to do that. We're not going to get rid of them. We'll just say that the 1 skull means that they're all dead. All right, there you go. Okay, cool. Alrighty, so then we move on to the action-oriented white. He is going to point his sword at Yorick, and he's going to let out a call for the other 2 whites as he says,
"Cut him down and feed his soul to the deacon."
As these 2 whites that are next to you are going to make 2 attacks each with their long swords. Okay, so Yorick, that first one's a miss. Second one is 16, which is miss.
Miss.
Next 2 attacks, it's an 18, which is a miss. And, I think that one might be a hit, 19.
It's a miss because I put Shield of Faith on myself.
Yeah, all right. Hell yeah, Shield of Faith. Okay, all right.
Like a badass.
So with that, the 2 whites sort of, they bring the swords down in 4 rapid slashes, and you were just able to parry, block all of them, preventing them from landing any blows on top of you. However, the white, that was just his villain action. He's going to use his full action. He's going to make 2 life drain attacks against you. So you can see him outstretch his hand, and just like, you can feel as he does, there's something that sinks into your chest or your heart or some part of your body that you feel there. And then he just begins to yank and pull as he's going to attempt to life drain. So the first life drain is a 9, which is a miss. And the second life drain is a dirty 20.
That's a miss.
Oh, that is a miss. Okay. So with that, you can see these 2 different swipes, but neither one of them are able to life drain you. So with that, that is the white's turn. He is going to back up 30 feet this way.
Coward!
Stop leaving.
Okay. Alrighty, Lila, it's your turn.
Well, he moved.
No, wait, the enemy moved? Damn it.
I don't know what I want to do now. It just changed my whole plan.
Be telling everyone changed my plan too, for what that's worth.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Take your time, dude.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I can give you a little bit of time. That's only fair of me.
What's the distance on this? Oh, unlimited. Oh.
What?
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 I was like, I didn't understand. I was like, what? I feel like that would work right now, though. Ah! God damn it. He's stop fucking running away. Okay, I think I might. I can. 30. I might not get close enough though. Yeah. Okay, I might still. Okay. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. It's just not gonna be as effective as I wanted it to be. Okay. I think I can still get him from here. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Sorry, let me just make sure I'm in range because everything's so laggy. Damn it! I am 5 feet out of range.
Oh no!
Bad.
I can do my less good idea. I guess that's what I have to do. Or I guess I could try. So sorry.
No, you're good. We're good.
Good. Do not worry.
Clerics already have complicated turns, so this is fine. This is really okay.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, if it helps you in your decision making at all, I am planning on hopefully stopping him from running away on my next
Okay.
turn. So if you're just worried about that.
I mostly just don't know what to do that would be useful. Like, that's literally... There's a lot of things I could do that are fine right now, but I don't know.
Actually
I'm
killing
one
the
person.
whites would be pretty cool.
I know, I'm trying to... okay, I think... Okay, I'm going to Healing Word Eurydice. Just at first level. Nothing super crazy. Cast. She'll take 7 points of healing. And then I'm going to shoot the white left of Yorick to get that one maybe down. And I'm going to add the blazing bowstring to it as well, so.
Okay, well, you say, sorry, just because battle maps are battle maps, do you mean above or below?
Oh, below.
Okay, all right.
Well, I rolled a 10. Does a 10 fucking hit?
A 10 does not fucking hit.
Yeah, well, I heal Eurydice, and I stand there on the stairs, upset. That's my
I
turn.
fucking love you so much for it. I feel that so hard right now.
All right, it's the whites' turns now. And the whites are going to take their turns in tandem, and they're both going to move up to be flanking Yorick. And yeah, they're just going to do the same thing. They're going to make... well, actually, these two are going to make... what's up?
I mean, can they really move at the same time? That doesn't seem fair.
Okay, well, we'll do it this way then. All right, instead of them moving at the same time, they'll move up like that, so they're still flanking.
Okay, that's fine.
If it if it means that much to you, I can do that for you.
It does.
Okay, all right. I'm just here to make you guys happy. That's what it is at the end of the day. So,
You're doing a good job.
okay, well, all the enemies are dead, and you beat the crypt, and the world's saved. You put your Ant-Man crawled up the Dark One's ass, and now we don't have to worry about it. Woo! All right, Yorick, we've got the life drain. That's going to be an 18, which is a miss, and then we have a long sword, which is a natural 20. So, well, I guess the 18 needs to add to d6 for flanking. That's a 1 for a 19, so that is a miss as well. Then we have, it's a two-handed, so we got 1d10 plus 3. So that's going to be 4 points of slashing damage on the first one. And then then pass turn to the second white. He will not move. Because he already is flanking. So we've got, that's a 12. So that's a 16 plus a d6. So that is 13, so that's a miss. Then we have the life drain attack. That is an 18 plus a d6. D6, we're looking at a 6, so that's going to be a 24.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. Life drain. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Regardless, however, you still do take...
Natural 20.
Nice. Very good. Very good. You still do take what looks to be 6 points of necrotic damage. But luckily, your hit point maximum is not reduced by anything.
Okay.
Woo! All right, White's turn's done. Both of them. Twig, it's your turn.
Hi. I'm gonna move up to near where Lila is.
Heck yeah.
And okay, maybe a little bit further. Oh shit, I can't though. Oh fuck, I see your problem now, Lila.
Yes! He's just out of range!
Wait, I thought I did the math on this. It was. Oh no, it's still fine. Wait, never mind. We're good.
Good, because I'm angry.
Okay, so right in front of the white. For this. Put it in the middle. It's not really middle. Okay. Right in front of the white for I guess this 20-foot cube, basically this whole ass passage.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Entangle there. And so I need a strength save from the white.
Okay, strength
with a
saving
DC
throw.
of 16.
16. Yep, that's a failure.
So it is now restrained, and that
Nice.
20-foot cube here is now all difficult terrain if that matters, because I feel like it might matter.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. Alrighty, anything else, Twig?
It's all though.
Okay, alrighty. Cool, with that, we move on to Nalthian.
Nalth's going to run up. How much movement does he got? 30. It's a long hallway. It's gonna move up 30, which is right here, and then he's going to bonus action cast Echo Nalth and put him 30 feet away from him, right here.
Okay, let me go ahead and go back to the other map, grab Echo Nalthian.
And all attacks are gonna originate from Echo Nalth's location.
Nice.
Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 26 to hit for the first attack.
That hits, yeah.
Oop. Womp. God's Wrath. Second attack. Oh, natural 20. Fuck it up, Echo boy. Okay.
Okay. All right, you can roll the damage on the natural 20, but I have a feeling that it's going to be enough. 12 plus 8, so 20. So yeah, 20. Yep, that is enough. Yeah. So with that, that is more than enough.
Unnecessary nat 20s tonight. That's fine.
Yeah, you've been really great tonight with like unnecessary natural 20s. Also, thank you for the follow, Sly Rez. I hope you are enjoying the stream so far. We got a very tense hallway conflict right now. There's a lot of tension in this narrow hallway. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Echo Nalth is just gonna kind of like smile quickly at Yorick, give a little like salute,
Yeah.
and stand ready. That's all you can do.
Hell yeah, dude. Okay, all right. With that, we move on to Yorick's turn. Yorick, you're face to face with this gnarly looking white. What do you want to do to him? How do you absolutely eviscerate him?
I don't. I'm
Oh.
gonna run past it.
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna. Does entering Entangle like hurt, or is it just difficult terrain right now?
It's just difficult.
Okay, so where did it start? Just for the sake of fairness.
Right, like in the square in front of
This-
it.
And it's 20 feet.
Yeah.
So it's a 20 foot by 20 foot. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a square.
Okay. Okay. And he's restrained. So on his turn, he has to make like a saving throw to try to escape.
He has to use his action to do that, I believe.
Yeah, action to cut away the vines, probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Use his action to make another Saint Strave against it.
Okay. Okay. This might work. Okay. So yeah. So Yorick's gonna run
I will say, Joe, that square should be 1 back.
here. Oh, it should be 1 back.
Yeah.
Like there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I think Yorick is still gonna stop there, and he's going to bonus action summon a spiritual weapon right in front of the white to attack him.
Nice. Very good. Very good. You know what? I even have a thing for this. Boom. Boom. Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Look at
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Whack 'em. Whack 'em.
Awesome.
Bop, bop, bop.
Whack his head.
Whacking into me.
He's hacking his
Chopping the meat.
chopping that meat.
And if it's restrained, does it have advantage? Or I forget how that
No,
works.
restrained is
It just
actually
can't move.
pretty garbage, yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, never mind. No, restrained is the good one.
Yeah.
Attack rolls against it have advantage. Has disadvantage on dex saving throws and its speed is 0.
All right, well, that's a nat 20 thanks to the advantage. Thanks for that, Twig.
Oh, fucking got him.
Okay,
boom.
So,
Brap.
I haven't used spiritual weapon in a second. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
This is a big brain play if this works, guys. Okay. So it's just a d8 plus my charisma modifier. So it's 11 plus what I roll since it was a nat 20.
Nice. No, 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. And then, since I hit it with an attack while in my form of dread, it has to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of me.
So it runs away more.
But it can't.
Oh
We'll get to that
no.
in a second.
Okay, all right. Wisdom saving throw. Yep, that's going to be a failure. It is frightened.
So it's frightened, and the thing is, since I'm a conquest paladin, I'm within 10 feet of it, its speed is 0.
Oh, it's
These guys are
paralyzed in
restrained.
fear. Oh, oh no. Whatever will I do?
And on its turn, it'll take some damage, but we'll get to that later. But that's it for Yorick right now.
Oh yeah, man.
Beautiful.
Okay, alrighty. Great turn, Yorick. That was a torn corn. The band.
Yeah.
All right. Yuri's turn. What's she gonna do? Fail at something?
Wow! Oh my god. Okay. That was
Sorry.
aggressive.
What?
Those are
What about what about
Yeah, I was
aside
gonna
from
say.
the fireball? It's been an hour and a half and she's done one thing correctly. I love you, River.
Fireball. Okay, you keep going on about this, Joe. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking just a firebolt is what I was gonna go for.
That's
Yeah,
what
she probably needs to get
just
closer,
says.
but I would say probably go for the white, because, like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
How much can Yuri move? 35? 30?
I think 35 is an elf, right?
I think it's 30 now because she's an ASMR now. But she's like a
Oh.
Fey touched ASMR. So yep, it's just 30.
Okay. Blop.
Blop.
A cute little line.
Right, we got our own formation, babies.
All right.
Let's see if I can roll a fireball. It's a little bit better.
Yorick is in the vanguard up there.
Yeah, dude.
Hell
17.
yeah.
That's a hit. 15 points of damage. That is enough to kill him. Look at that. All right, she's not as bad as she once was. Man. Alrighty. The white firebolt flung at it envelops the
yeah.
top half of the white in flame as it just begins trying to pat itself out, but it's not enough as the flames crumple inside of itself as the white drops dead.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty, so that's the end of Eurydice's turn, and we move to the action-oriented white, who can't do anything.
Is he afraid?
They make us. Do they make a save at the end of their turn for that?
they can
So-
use their. Oh, wait, for which one?
But they can't
He's
do
double
anything.
restrained, right?
So
Yeah.
it can still make the check on the vines because it makes a check, right, to like try and break out.
Yeah, it can use its action to make a strength save against the entangle.
Mm-hmm.
But while it's frightened, it has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while it can see me.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
They can certainly try, but the fear lasts until the end of my next turn.
Okay. So
Uh,
what's the DC on the vines?
16.
16. First one's a failure. Second one, yeah. I mean, well, it's disadvantage. So yeah, it's a failure. Okay. All right. So he is stuck there and can't do anything. Lila, it's your turn.
I'm gonna do something real different. So different. So it's not.
Running anyway.
Thank you. I guess we'll just keep getting a little bit closer. Yeah, just to make it more realistic. She's gonna shoot it and do like in an arch, so it goes above Yorick instead of through Yorick.
Oh, yeah,
So-
you're going for those archery bonus points right now. This is what that degree was for. So you could
Exactly.
take trick shots.
Exactly. That's what you got me. That's the plan. All
Good
right,
thing-
let's see.
good thing
If
these
I
roofs
actually
are really
roll
tall.
not Garbage. 20 unnatural, finally.
There you go.
So let's
Yay!
roll 1 damage. Wait, let's not get 2. Yeah, I rolled a 2 on damage. 6 damage total. It's fine.
6 damage
He's got
total.
6 damage though.
All right, 6 damage.
Then, I'm not gonna use a bonus action this turn. That's my turn.
Okay, alrighty, Twig, we come up to you. What are you doing? I will say, Yorick, there, right past your ear, there's this whiz, thunk, as it jams into the shoulder of the white that's currently enraptured in the vines.
It goes like between the helm and the horn.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nice one.
I like to imagine that wasn't loud enough for Lila to hear.
Yeah, I know it wasn't.
Yorick's just
Lila's
like, nice
chilling
one.
next to old man Nalfia, and she's like, oh, finally. And then realizes it's not Nalfia, and she's like, okay. Turns.
Old man
somewhere
Nalf will just give you a nod, like, good job. All right, Quag.
I don't
Wag.
even think I can do anything. It's too far away. Because my best range I can get on it is 65, and the thing is 95 or 60. And the thing is 95 away, so I can't do anything. So I'm just gonna move up.
Okay. All right. Nalfian.
Okay. I'm sorry. So the white isn't dead yet, or?
No, it's not.
Oh, that's lame.
Yeah, he just
Looking
can't.
real scared and wrapped up.
Yeah, he can't do anything.
Oh, it's so far away. Okay, well, let's. Oh wait, never mind. My bow is useless. All right. What the fuck? Okay, where's the entanglement?
It's up here.
All right, I guess I will be useful down here.
So all of these archers are dead, by the way.
Oh, so I'm useless entirely. I
So
guess
I've got
I
Yorick and Twig, so we're fine.
I will use my action and my bonus action, I guess, just to dash up here.
Okay.
That's the echo, isn't it?
Yeah, it is my echo. Sure. I'll use my action to move the echo up, and then I'm gonna bonus action and just trade places with my echo.
Okay.
Sick.
Which I need to move him here, so that way it's actually Nalfian. Makes no difference, but that's all I got right
You
now.
put them on top of each other.
Well, and then you have Nalvian's movement to get up there. I mean, you could be next to him if you wanted to. Oh, wait a second.
No, that's not how that works, unfortunately.
Oh, I thought you use your action to move the echo, your bonus action to replace, like change places, and then I thought you still had your movement left.
No, I think when you teleport, you sacrifice part of your movement.
Ah, okay. That would make sense. That would make sense.
Yeah, I sacrificed 15 feet of my movement, so it's okay.
You could throw
That's
your
it.
dagger if you wanted to. The dagger's magical.
Okay. Nah, it's okay. Everyone else can handle it.
Okay.
I mean, Yorick will end him next turn, so.
Okay. All right. With that, it's Yorick's turn.
Okay, and sorry, one quick note. At the start of its turn, it should have taken 4 psychic damage just from being in my aura. So
Okay.
minus 4 HP, that's all.
There you go.
But then, boop, and it's still restrained.
Yep.
Oh, buddy, you're about to have a really bad day. All right, so 2 weapon attacks. Okay, so that was a 17 plus 9.
That hits.
So 26. Why am I on spells right now? There it is. Alright, so 15 damage from the first one.
Okay.
And then 20 to hit on the second one.
That hits. Right. Yep.
Ooh, okay, not the best. That was, come on.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage on the second one.
Okay.
God, still standing.
9
Damn
points.
it.
Yeah, he's still standing.
Then
This bitch.
I dropped my dice. Sorry. And then the spiritual weapon will attack as my bonus action.
Look at that.
So
Look
that
at.
20 on the spiritual weapon.
Oh my God! Spiritual weapon.
I
No.
know, putting in the work.
Show some mercy.
All out of mercy. So again, 11 plus. Damn it, 15 points of damage. You hate to see it happen.
Okay. All right. But you said that was 15.
15 on the spiritual weapon, yes.
15. With that, that is enough to do him in. So, 15 points of damage with the spiritual weapon. Yorick, how do you want to do this?
So, like, he's still, like, caught in the vines, and, like, he's probably, like, trying to, like, grab and, like, pull at it as, like, Yorick goes in. So I think that Yorick would just take this big old, like, baseball bat swing and just kind of, like, sweep the leg and just cause him to completely, like, fall to the ground, like, legs probably broken. And then he just walks to where the white's head is and just, like, lifts up the maul and then just smashes it down on the head.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, exactly. And there's the satisfying, like, crunch and just explosion out of the top of the head of all of those mushy brain gunks that have, like, turned completely gray on the inside. It is just vile. It just sprays out on top of all of these intertangling vines and leaves on top of each other, the thorny bushes that are sticking out. But with that, he is killed, and it seems as though there is no more threat of combat.
He's dead now.
Lila's gonna turn to Twig and be like, really glad we invited him.
Cool also end the concentration on the entangle so Yorick's not just in vines now.
Oh.
But
Okay, alrighty. So you can see that the remains of the creatures are still there, as well as the ones that were dealt with in the previous room. But there's no more threat of combat. So what do all of you want to do?
Looking down at the white, does it have anything on him? Because this definitely seemed to be, like, the most powerful one, or at least the most, like, intelligent one that we've come across. Does it have any sort of, like, papers or documents or help? Is anything magical on it?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay, investigation. 16.
16. Okay. So I would say you're able to find a few things. For one, it seems as though on this creature, he does have an amulet around his neck of some kind. You can see that it is what looks to be a silver chain with a golden emblem hanging down. You can tell that this is the emblem, the magical runic emblem for resistance from some type of magic. You're not exactly sure what it means aside from that. But you do gather that. On top of that, what else does he have on him? You can see that he does have a small collection of papers on him, written in common, but an older version of. It's a little bit harder to read than anything else. It's like trying to read Middle English, where, like, you can kind of get some of it, but it's also a little hard. Where kind of looking through it, you can see that there is mention of beware the wrath of the deacon, he who watches over his sister's grave. There is also a note in here of making sure that the fires in the Lord's tomb are extinguished due to his aversion to it.
Interesting. Okay. And that was everything Yorick found on him?
On just him, yeah.
Yeah. So you're... Oh, go on.
I was just gonna say, Lila's gonna also take a look around. Does the room seem like there's anything besides just obviously staircase? Is there anything on like the walls or anything special or different about this room or the last room? Now that we have time to like look at it.
Yeah, so there are several, what looked to be at one point in time, there were fabric tapestries hanging down from the walls. Go ahead and make an investigation check to see, because right now they're just kind of tatters on the ground, so trying to lay them out flat, trying to get a good look at them, see if you can piece anything together.
Just to tack on, this doesn't be investigation, but maybe perception. Does it seem as though that, like, again, there's only one way forward and only way back, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Oh.
13? Okay.
God, this art's cool.
I know, it's really cool. Alrighty. So with a 13, I would say it's not the easiest thing in the world to get a hold of. They're really, really old. And you can tell that at some point in time, there was some mass amount of destruction that was dealt to this. The destruction looks wild. It looks like it was done emotionally, but it was done with a weapon. Maybe some type of short sword or dagger. There are these quick slashes and cuts made all across it. And specifically, there are some of these tapestries have similar characters in each one of them. And there are 3 characters that are very, very, very prevalent in all of them. You can tell one is definitely the deacon, the man's tomb that you had found earlier. One you assume to be the lord or king of this area. All of you except Yorick, seeing Lila pointed out, and Lila, you would make this connection immediately. The man who is the king in these images looks almost identical to the spirit that came to you and talked to you just the other night.
Sorry.
I was going to say the third person who is standing next to the deacon. So we have the king and then the deacon in the middle, and then we have what looks to be a woman standing next to the deacon. You can see the two of them seem to be closer, not in a relationship, but it looks to be just from the way that these were made. These are most likely brother and sister, from the color scheme matching each other, and a similar crest worn upon their clothing. You're able to recognize that they're probably related.
Okay. And the other thing, also, sorry, I cut Yorick off, so if you want to say your thing first.
Oh, I mean, it wasn't going to be super big. He was just going to walk over, like, dismiss his helmet, like, looking over the papers, sharing what he'd read, and then be like, then I found this, holding up the amulet. It's magical. Helps you resist something.
Without casting Identify, could Lila tell that it was fire resistance, or should I wait to cast Identify for that?
No, if you cast Identify, you would be able to know exactly what this is.
Well, I'm not going to. I'm going to save this. I mostly was like, can she just deduce? Because I want to save spell slots.
You can ritual cast.
Yeah, I think Identify is ritual, but you would recognize the magical symbol as divination. So it seems like this is an amulet that resists divination magic.
I thought ritual casting, you still had to use a spell slot.
No.
That's why you ritual cast it.
You just have to take 10 minutes to do it.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to sit down and take 10 minutes? I can also just say, oh, it looks like divination. We'll figure this out later.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Joe, like, we're here. We had this big fight in the hallway. Do we hear, like, any movement or, like, anything's coming for us?
No, it is absolute stillness now.
I think we have time.
Okay, well then she will ritual cast that. Identify.
Okay. The last thing that I'll note is that the symbol on the deacon and the woman standing next to him, they both wear a symbol of a sphinx on their shoulder. while the king, you can see that the symbol sort of on top of his breastplate is that of what looks to be two snakes sort of twirling around each other, biting each other's tails.
Wait, that was the king?
Yeah.
That's not good. Because that's the symbol of the 13, right?
Not necessarily. No, that symbol, the one with the that's like a sun but with the wispy shadow on the bottom and then the actual bright sun on the top, and the two, oh, I know what you're talking about. The ring.
Yeah.
The ring.
ring.
Yeah.
I think it's been used before for the 13 members.
It has, yeah.
So wait, can we make that connection then?
Lila definitely can. Because her teacher wore the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that's fucked.
I will say that two snakes eating each other's tails is not entirely unique to the 13, but it definitely does have a negative connotation to it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got super stressed. I was like, what's going on? Okay, so I'll just write that down. And Lila will also...
There's one more thing. Sorry. The final thing is, on any of these tapestries, the woman standing next to the deacon, her face is always cut out, is always removed. There is no trace at all of her face or what she looks like.
It looks intentional.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He totally had a little spat.
Little family sister argument.
Face intentionally.
And like I said, on the deacon and on the person you assume to be his sister, the symbol of the Sphinx seems to be representative
for
of them.
those two.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, Lila will say, did everyone catch what that white said to his people, or the undead, to feed Yorick's soul to the deacon?
Yeah, I took that a little personally.
By the way, thank you, Lady Akumiya Kai, maybe? I don't know, for the follow. Thanks.
Hey, more friends.
Definitely doesn't mean anything good.
Well, I think we know why his tomb was open. He must be behind at least all this in here. Obviously, we know House Markholt's behind why it's happening, but...
Do we think maybe this deacon was connected to House Markholt?
I don't know. It seems like it... Because of how ancient this is, I don't know if it's that he's connected or that he's now just a pawn in their game and using his clearly history, as she points down to everything, to have him cause all these issues.
Right. I mean, it's known to us now how far back all of this goes. House Markhold isn't the first house to try to rise up and support the Dark One. I don't know if... I just feel like we're missing a lot of pieces here.
Yeah,
Literally.
I'm also
Pointing to
not
the face.
sure. Sorry.
No, you're fine, go ahead.
She's just gonna say that she's not sure about that ring on the king's hand. That makes her a little uncomfy.
Sorry, I misspoke earlier. Too much serpent imagery in my games. It is not two serpents devouring each other. That was my bad. It seems to be one very long serpent that is kind of overlapping itself in a very chaotic fashion, but it is a living serpent, the one you see.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, that was my bad.
Okay. Well, take back what Lila said. She just points out the ring. I'll make my note. King, ring, one, snake. Snack. One snack. All right. Seems like some good information here.
And then, Lila, you take the time to cast Identify.
Yeah.
So over the course of those 10 minutes, by the way, while she's doing this, is anybody else looking around at anything else or searching any of the other bodies?
I mean, Nalf would probably look over them, see if they have anything like identifying. He's trying to put pieces together, but alas, some pieces are not in his grasp.
Yeah, Nalfian, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, he's real good at those. At 12.
12? Okay. I would say on the archers, you can see that they are... It's odd. The archers seem older than the other undead. And obviously it's a little hard to tell now because they are like burnt to a crisp from the fireball. But the archers seem much older in terms of what they're wearing, the weapons they were wielding, what the arrows were made out of. Where the archers seem unique to the tomb. They
don't belong in this tomb?
No. Like they belong in the tomb. But the undead that you've seen, the whites. Nalfian, you remember fighting whites very similar in armor and structure to this in the sewers of Raven Rock. Way back when. And on top of that, you fought zombies as well all the way back in Sand Point that were similar in the way that at the end of the day, necromancy may be a form of magic, but they're also, with House Markle, there is that association with alchemy and science to it, the experimentation aspect. So the zombies and the whites and the mages are very, very similar to things you've encountered that House Markle has done before. The archers, they seem to be better preserved. They seem to be more human. They were still undead, but there was much more reverence to the undeath that they had.
So it's almost like they were being used.
Kinda, yeah. That's something you can gather. Also, the emblem that the archers are wearing, you can tell that they're wearing tabards, although they're faded, of white and gold, and on them they have a symbol, the same one that the king had, which was that serpent overlapping itself, very, very large, but living. And then on top of that, on the mages, the two mages' bodies, you would find two magical rods. You're not sure what they do, but one is a rather flat cylinder that is made of pure gold, and you can see it has one button on it. The other one is a like fine mahogany rod with silver banding around it, and then on each end there are these two large sapphires that have this sort of rough cut shape to them. So you find those two rods on the mages.
Nalfian immediately would be like, Lila, I found some fun-looking sticks for you. And he'll hand them to her. I don't know what they do, but they said Lila should have these.
Who said that?
This is low-hanging fruit.
Stick said that.
Oh. She's just gonna, as she takes them from Nalfian, she'll just say, all right, and give him a wink, and then add it to the pile of things to identify now.
All right. Okay. So we'll just kind of speed through these. The first one, you find, Lila, you're very happy to find, because it may come in handy rather immediately, considering your enemies. It is an Amulet of Proof against detection and location. While wearing this amulet, you're hidden from divination magic. You cannot be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors. Okay. Then you also find a rod of the rod with the sapphires on the ends. That is a rod of Retribution, which, while holding the rod, if somebody hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to expend one of the rod's charges. They need to make a DC 13 dex save or take 2d10 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a success. And then finally, the thin golden one with one button on it, you identify as an immovable rod.
I knew it.
Yeah. My favorite magic item in the game.
Okay. All right, she will walk everyone through what these items are,
Mm-hmm.
and she'll say, how do we want to divvy them up, at least for now? And then we can adjust later. They're all pretty useful.
Well, I know we had Nalfi and I think, unless Lila held on to it, the weird timey-wimey equipment that we found.
Oh yeah, we can give that to him now if that hadn't happened last session.
Okay.
Okay, let me go ahead and remove that from her inventory. I'll add it to yours, Nalfian.
Ooh.
And then it's only
Chronolometer.
fair, like, if you all want to decide how the other items are split.
Chronolometer.
I mean, I
That's
feel
what
like
it
the
is.
silver one should go to Yorick, right? Because he's another frontliner. I feel that'd be useful there.
Yeah.
Which one? The Rod of Retribution?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then we got the amulet, which is like protection against like scrying, basically.
Maybe you should have that?
Sure, yeah. I'll take it.
Because, like, I'm just trying to think of, like, who would be peeking in on us in particular. And I feel like maybe Finch would try to figure out where we are through you.
Maybe, yeah. But I feel like what's interesting is like if it fails on one person, they can just do the other.
I guess you're right.
Um,
Maybe just you being around us, it'll have its effect on all of us.
maybe. Joe, can you walk me through that one again? I think I got lost. I don't really know. I like know what it does, but I don't follow.
So you can't be targeted by magic such as scrying. Or
Okay.
if someone were to try and figure out where you were using like detect creature or locate object with something you have on you, the spell would automatically fail. And they would not detect
Okay.
you.
I feel like maybe Twig should have that. Maybe? Because she's... Okay, so have we figured out who this... Okay, this is Felicity talking. Have we figured out who this child is yet? Did I miss that? Because I'm like... Isn't she kind of like a hot commodity a little bit?
The person House Markle was looking for, the child was Brandon.
Oh god, that was forever ago. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, who is this child again? I don't remember. But what do we think? Because I mean, I'll take it, but I don't know if anyone's ever gonna really be looking for Lila like that. Maybe her professor, but
I feel like it's also just a good thing to have. Like,
Yeah.
if it doesn't have an immediate use now, that's fine. Like,
that's true.
I'm sure we're gonna be able to use it later.
Yeah,
And then we
why
got
don't
the
you
movable
follow
rod.
Alright,
You know what?
Twig.
Let's give it to Eurydice because she's the Dawnbringer.
it? Have another stick.
She likes her sticks.
Well, no, the
Kindling.
amulet's not a stick.
Oh, I thought you
I
meant
thought
the
you were talking
rod.
about the rod. Yeah.
No, the
Hey,
rod.
she has
I
the
don't
rod as
know.
well. Give her kindling.
That's funny.
Okay.
I feel like we should give the rod to Yorick.
Both of them?
No, the rod of. Wait, what do we have? I'm so
There's the
confused.
immovable rod and the rod of retribution.
We gave the retribution. Wow,
Oh my
retribution.
Retribution should be to Yorick.
Yorick.
So we can have both sticks. Maybe
I'm-
Yorick likes sticks.
Do
How
some
do you feel
pull-ups
about
with it.
sticks, Yorick?
I don't know what's happening to me today.
Okay, you're doing great. You're doing
No, I'm
wonderful.
not. Thanks,
I'll
Karen,
take
for
it.
being encouraging.
That's what I'm here for. Okay, you know what? It's
Okay.
fine. Yorick gets both.
So
Yorick
wait,
gets
yeah,
the retribution.
sorry.
And Eurydice gets the Amulet of Proof against detection.
Alright.
Everyone
Woohoo!
settled.
Oh my
That was
god.
very nice of you guys, thanks.
Have a bunch of sticks. Welcome in.
All
Yeah.
right.
Welcome.
Okay.
Go ahead, Joe. Sorry.
No, I'm still moving the items around. You're good.
Sorry.
Nalf
good.
was just gonna
Oh.
say to kind of like group after we kind of like just handed each other magical items. All right. So any hot takes on what happened here? Deacon, King, mysterious woman. Working theories.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea.
I'm gonna be
I'm
honest.
just kind of
Me
here for the
either.
ride. Oh, good. I was worried it was just me.
I mean, I think that obviously this tomb has only recently been, and recently as in like in history, it doesn't have to be like yesterday, but been, you know, touched by House Markle. And I think they woke the deacon somehow and are controlling him and using his anger against whatever happened in his history to basically start to utilize him as a weapon, maybe? Start their
Sorry,
corruption?
just a question. It might be a dumb question, but with all these slashes and cutting out of this person's face, does it seem like recent? Like, has it had time to like fray and like further, you know, rough itself? Because obviously this is a very old place, or is it like a recent thing? Because I'm like, was he always mad at her, or is this the thing that Marcole's like done to him?
No, the cutting is rather recent.
Oh, that spices it up a bit.
So,
Who's mad at this lady?
I mean, I feel like we'll keep.
Go on.
I was just gonna say, I feel like we'll keep figuring it out as we go on, but I definitely think the deacon is who is behind what's happening down here, at least.
I will say, and I'm sure you've noticed, commented on this briefly, but those wearing the sigil of whatever this true house here is, I don't think they wanted to be awoken. They're just kind of being used as pawns in whatever the hell's going on here. So, that's not to say you're wrong, that's not to say you're right, that's just observation.
Yeah.
I say we keep moving.
Well, question. We took like 30 minutes to like identify stuff. Can we wait the other 30 minutes and just take a short rest since we're here? Because nothing's come at us in 30 minutes. For
I'd be
people who
okay
need
with
a little
that.
bit of HP.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah. Down for that.
I'll allow it, I suppose. At minute 59, a dragon attacks you.
Bastard!
No, yeah, you guys are good. Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. No doubt, no doubt.
Yorick will position himself by the stairs just to make sure that nothing's coming down.
And now we'll go to the other end. Oh, that did not apply my healing.
You're healing.
Fuck it, I'll use one more.
Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Oh, there it goes. Now it did. Alright.
Dude, sick nasty.
Nice, dude.
Aw.
Kayla, are you rolling hit dice for Eurydice too?
Okay, sorry, dog. I should do that.
No, it's all good. I'm like, I don't know. It.
Oh, we got you. We got you. Dawnbringer.
Dawnbringer.
How does one do? Oh, my girl's already back at full health. What?
What? She should have been at like.
Maybe that was on. This is on VTT. She's not full health.
She should have been at like 31.
Oh
Or something
my.
else healed her.
Let me check her. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, she's at full on both for some reason.
I
Well,
don't know.
let's just say.
She was at 44, I feel like, after Lila's heal, and then she took 20 damage from the arrows. That takes her down to 22.
Okay, 22. I'm gonna
And then I don't know if she got any.
And
more
then I
damage
gave
from
her
that.
healing word, which was +7.
Okay,
So then that's 29.
29. All right.
Here, I'll manage it on D&D Beyond.
Okay, I'll be on VTT then.
Okay.
And then she
29.
has just hits dice, so I guess get her the rest of the way back.
Okay.
Alright, I got you.
All right. Short rest. Okay.
Oh, are you doing it, Joe?
Yeah, I'll do it just real quick.
Okay. Tell me what it is, so then I can put it on the VTT.
Yeah. Let me just do.
She's got 9 hit dice, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. All right. She recovers 34. She's at 56. Using.
Okay, so she's at max.
Yeah, she's at max now, and she used 5 hit die.
She gets 4 left.
Got 4 left, mate. Look at that. Isn't it wonderful? All right. We got it? Is that it?
I think so.
We're good.
Have we collected all we need to?
Yeah.
Very well. Then we shall move on.
But
Oh.
I will also say, as if we are starting to move again, we'll recast Pass Without Trace. Just because I feel like there's no reason not to have that. But yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, you head up the stairs, sort of rounding around the bend, and you make your way up. And as soon as you get to the top part of the stairs, you can see that there is another much larger doorway here. So the doorway is probably, it's these 2 massive wooden doors, probably 10 or 15 feet tall, embossed with gold and silver, very gaudy, very decorative. It seems as though this is the door that leads into a much different part of the crypt.
Does it look locked or anything on it?
Doesn't
Want
look
me to
locked.
kick it down. Just kidding.
No, wait. Eurydice will use telekinetic shove to open it.
No,
Oh my god.
come on, man. This thing's gotta weigh like 100 pounds.
Why would it be like? Because does it look like it's been ruined by anything, or is it pretty well preserved?
No, it looks pretty well preserved. I mean, most of the stuff in this place, aside from the banners and some of the crypts in the previous room, most of the rest of it seems preserved well enough. You know, nothing here screams that it is just entirely neglected.
Okay, yeah, because if Yorick's about to like literally kick down the door, Lila might be like, wait.
I'm choky.
Okay, let's try and keep this place a little bit of reverence. So, yeah.
So
I guess we open the door.
or- Okay.
Nal's gonna put his ear to the door first, just to see
Okay.
what's happening on the other side before we walk in on someone's bathroom or something.
Okay. Funnily enough, as you put your ear up to it, you hear this. You hear water rushing.
Oh, I was right.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
It is that time.
Lots of water, like 2 small waterfalls.
Oh.
You can hear that.
Okay.
And then on top of that, you can hear these sounds of creaking and groaning and these deep resonating notes that sound like they're coming from 2 creatures that are of similar size and stature to the gargantuan skeletons that you had fought
Oh, no.
outside.
Great.
See a big ass room. Okay. Nauf is going to summon Echo. Nauf.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of position to where Echo Nauf is on the leading side of the door so they can. Well, first he's gonna look at everyone else and just say, there's a lot happening on this side. More of those large creatures. Are we ready?
Oh, yeah.
I think it's
No, I'm
ready as
always
I
ready
can
for a
be.
fight.
Give a little nod.
Alright. And he will slowly. He's gonna try to open the door to where, like, it's just wide enough so, like, Yorick's width can fit through. So we don't have to open the door all the way. Just kind of, like,
Okay.
slide through it.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Sounds good to me.
Gotta think of my wide bros.
You're wide, bro.
Hey, man.
Oh, love that. Love that, love that. Okay. Dope. So with that, you are able to do just that. You just nudge into the door a little bit just to get it open enough that you are able to squeeze through. And as you peek open the door just a hair, immediately the first thing to happen, you peek open the door, you look up, and you can see that there are two staircases that spiral up to an elevated platform, and then there is another elevated platform, maybe 20 feet up from that there is no staircase leading to. It seems as though there may have been wooden ladders or staircases that have been entirely destroyed, preventing any more upward inclination. On that top level, about 20 feet up from where you are, you can see this massive, what would be probably like a mausoleum that is 70 feet wide, 90 feet tall, and there is even a terrace at the top of it with another set of double doors leading in. And you can see that on that elevated platform all the way up there and the bottom platform that there's no entrance up to, you can see about maybe 8 or 10 of those archers. Now, these are the ones that seem to be in service, that wear the blue and or the white and the gold, that have the symbol, but they still, as soon as you creak open the door, there's this as the door creaks open, and as soon as you get a look at all of that, a volley of arrows comes flying in. Luckily, Nalfian, you're quick enough, you rip your head back. The arrows impact with the wooden and metal wall. On top of that, you can hear these two massive undead begin to look and move as you're able to get a pretty good idea of what's in here, and you can relay it back to the group. So let me go ahead and pull everybody here.
You wanted to fight. He's about to be a brawl.
Okay. All right.
That's Kayla speaking.
Preload scene.
I hope that wasn't now.
No, that's me. Oh,
Okay.
fuck me, wowzers. All right.
Oh, sorry, I misspoke. There's one pathway that leads up and around past one of the giant undead. So that is what it looks like from this angle, but just that way you know, it also from this angle.
Oh.
Ooh, whoa. Sick.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're down there. Okay.
Yeah, you're down there at the very bottom. Now, the thing is to keep in mind, right here, where in between these two waterfalls, there is a giant skeleton right there, and then also in this small corner down here, there's another one where they're just kind of submerged in the water that's like about up to their knees, and they are just like trying to smash down and hit at any one of you as you may try and enter. And then on top of that, there are 4 archers on top, 4 archers on the bottom that are going to continue to take shots at you as you make your way up. So with that, I'll go ahead and pull you back here. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, wrong one. Let me pull you to the right one.
We retreat.
You know what? Fuck that noise. I'm not doing it.
Everything about that looks terrible.
Okay. So for all intents and purposes, all of you guys are back here behind the door, but there's just not a good way for you to have you guys
Sure.
behind the door. So we'll have you guys be
No
right
question.
here. Yeah.
What they're standing on, can they like move around to here, or are they just kind of stuck
No,
in
they're
that spot?
stuck there.
Okay, that's
You
good.
can't see it, but these undead, and maybe you'd be able to figure this out, it seemed as though they were created and then
like,
given
guards, I guess?
undeath right there. But like I
Got
said, these two undead, they seem much newer than the skeletal archers behind them. Okay? All right. So with that, as all of you look at the 2 massive undead and the 8 skeletal archers getting ready to this fire volley after volley after volley on top of all of you, that is where we're going to go ahead and take a break. Okay? All right. So
Hell yeah.
while we're breaking, maybe you guys should get a little plan. I'll tell you this right now. We can do this one of 2 ways. You can either roll initiative and go through this as a normal combat encounter, Or if you want to try and figure out something to do that is a non-traditional way to get through this, I'm okay with that too. You just got to pull your resources together and figure out something you want to do, all right? Okay, we're going to go to break and we'll be back at, let's aim for 27 at the earliest, 30 at the latest. Yeah, okay, all right. See you later.
scars long have yearned for your tender caress, to bind our fortunes. Damn what the stars own, rend my heart open, then your love profess, a winding weaving fate to which we both atone. You flee, my dream come the morning, your scent berries tart, lilac sweet, to dream of raven locks and twisted stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. The wolf I will follow into the storm, to find your heart, its passion displaced by our ever-growing, hardening into stone, amidst the cold to hold you in a heated embrace. You flee, my dream come the morning, your scent berries tart, lilac sweet, to dream of raven locks and twisted stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. I know not if fate would have us live as one, or if by love's blind chance we've been bound. The wish I whispered when it all began.
All right, hello everybody. We are back. Sorry, the break went a little longer than I thought. They were just figuring out their plan before you sat and listened to them figure out their plan for 15, 20 minutes. So with that, we'll go ahead and dive right back into the session. So as I had said, the arrows started to fly down and you could hear the groaning and creaking of the massive undead giants from the other side of the door. And now it is entirely up to you on how you're going to move through this area. So go ahead and explain for those listening at home, what are you doing? What's the plan?
All right. They're heading left. They're going to deal with the big boy giant. Meanwhile, gals in the back, range support, trying to take out as many archers as they can. And then hopefully we all converge, take out the final giant. Boom, profit, victory, level up to level 15, proceed on.
Hell yeah.
Well, okay.
Joe, you're fine with that, right?
Yeah. No.
Great upon this, right?
No.
All right, cool. Y'all heard it. Joe's good of us leveling up to level 15 after this.
Okay. All right. So easy enough. The two of you are able to move forward, right? I'm cool with that. Dart forward. And then with the three girls, where are they going? Are they just staying back behind the door?
I think I'm going to go in. I don't know. Because I don't really have any ranged stuff.
Wait,
that would
are you not
be as
flying?
effective. What?
Were you not planning on flying?
I am.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna get my wings out and I'm gonna fly over here. Sorry, let me get myself. Oh god, it's taking Eurydice with me. Why is this happening? Okay.
Just left click and drag. And then select Lila.
It's terrible on my laptop. Okay. Wings out, flying over here. It says I can't move my token. It's not letting me move it.
You probably just can't go like in a straight line like that because it doesn't know you're flying.
Maybe.
Is
Yeah,
it
it won't let me fly straight there. It says you can't go through walls. I disagree.
Boom!
All right. Was that the goal right there?
I think that's technically 65, so I'd be one back if it matters.
Okay.
Yes, right there, and I was gonna get out Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds
Are we
good.
doing turns yet? Or are we just being places?
Yeah, I was just moving you guys into places and then you could do your turns.
Okay, I will wait.
Okie dokie. All right. So with that, I'll go ahead and roll We'll go ahead and roll initiative since you're doing this in a little bit more of a traditional fashion. Add to the turn order, and then this will be the one for the archers. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get some initiative going here.
So if this is just our movement thingy, though,
Yeah.
like, am I able to get up there? Because I'll have 40
Yeah, sure.
feet movement on the first round.
Mhm.
Okay. Because I don't know, because I know there's a wall there, so...
And we'll say on that first round, Eurydice will use her action and bonus action, or action and movement to dash and get up there. Cool. There we are. All right, go ahead and roll for initiative for me. And then I can just roll for Yuri because she's here. Make life easier. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, 19 plus 2. Sick.
Yay! I didn't roll complete crap.
21. Nalfian is at a 15. Is that what I saw? Okay, Lila, 18. Yorick?
Sorry, 16.
16. Okie dokie. All right, so we're going to go ahead and begin combat, starting with Eurydice up at the top of the turn order.
Fireball some of those bitches, Eurydice. Whoever wants to roll it.
I got you. Okay. Fireball, what is the doodad again? Hold on.
It is a 20-foot radius circle.
Goodness
Bless you.
gracious. Okay. I'm just looking at her spells. Now, when she took a short rest, that gave her spells back, right? Because...
Nope.
Nope.
She's not
Okay,
a warlock
then
anymore.
fudge, that's right. Okay, what? Okay, Fireball's only a 3rd level spell, though, so it's okay.
So she could do Fireball right
Yeah! Hell
there and get 6 of the 8 of them.
Let's fucking go. Cast. Oh, the women choir, the background too. Fuck yeah.
Okay, 28 points of damage. Okay, 17 dexterity saving throw. I'm going to have them take their thing all together here. Okay, so that is a failure for all 6 of these. However, 28 points of damage is not enough to kill any one of them. However, they do not look good, that's for sure.
That's the sound of the police.
Whoop, whoop.
Alright.
Why does it keep doing that?
I think that's good for Yuri, right, guys?
That's,
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Alright.
effectively 28 times 6 damage. So, that is... Whoa!
Hey, let me do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And then she's just gonna hunker into this corner with Twig.
Nice. Oh, that's why it keeps doing that. Okay, I feel so stupid. Okay, so there's that massive burst of flame and fire as the fireball is cast, and all of those creatures begin to burn up inside of it. However, luckily, or sadly, they are all still standing and all seem to be healthy and full of undeath in the current moment. All right, Twig, it is your turn.
Okay. Quick question. Will I have any form of, like, disadvantage? Well, not disadvantage, but, like, you know, disadvantages upon, like, trying to hit the skeletons up there?
The ones on the top floor right here, like on the very, very top, I would say, yeah, those you would have, like, the minus D6 to hit them
The ones
because...
down here?
No, the one's even higher.
Yeah, but the ones down here I'm fine with?
Yeah, the ones down there you're fine with.
Sick, okay. Well, taking, I guess, this first guy over here for a shot, for 25.
That hits.
That'll be 6 damage.
Okay.
Second shot is, an 11?
11 misses, sadly.
Yeah. And then second attack is a 16.
16, that does indeed hit.
And I need to remember the Hunter's Mark next time. But that's an extra 10 damage.
Okay, with that extra 10 damage, he is dead.
Okay, and I will Hunter's Mark the archer that's next to him. Just that
Okay.
up.
He's being hunted. Okay. Alrighty, Lila, it's your turn.
Okay, so I am getting out Spirit Guardians. So 15 foot radius around me. And at the start of those dudes turn. Wait, yeah. I think it's when they start in the bubble or enter the bubble willingly, they will make a saving throw, a wisdom saving throw, and then the damage will happen. So that is my turn, is basically getting out my spirit guardians to fuck them up. Well, hold on. It doesn't say. So how high up are these dudes up here?
They're probably, I want to say 40 feet up in the air.
So would you say how tall would it be? A 15-foot high radius too?
Correct, yeah.
So if I got 15 feet, if I went there, I don't think that would work. I don't think that would make it reach them, right? If I got here and then flew 15 feet up, that wouldn't hit them still.
No, sadly it wouldn't. You'd have to be able to go up at least, 15. If you're 15 feet up in the air, it's a 15-foot radius.
Yes.
50 to 30. No, you still wouldn't be able to get them.
Yeah.
You'd have to fly 20 feet up in the air.
Okay, no problem. I'll just chill here for now, and we'll relocate later. So yeah, got out that. We did the.
Okay. Sounds good. Nice. All right. And the archers are next, so they're going to have to make their wisdom saving throws.
Yay.
Okay.
17 is the DC.
Yes. 17 DC. That's a failure, and that's a natural 20. Okay, so that one's going to succeed.
I think they still take half. Oh, and their speed is reduced.
Okay.
That matters.
So the
let me roll my 3d8 though.
Yeah, roll the damage.
Oh, and it's radiant damage.
Nice.
That's kind.
15 points of damage. It is the best kind. You can see the radiant damage does have quite the effect on this one right here as he's dead, and then this one will take 7 points of damage. That is still alive. Okay. Alrighty, but now it is the archer's turn. And as I said before, these archers work together as a collective unit. However, with 2 of them dead, their volley, which you can see that they're capable, their volley as they fire arrows, they're incredibly skilled and incredibly dexterous, and they have this rapid fire that they can perform where there is 1, 2, 3, 4 shots that all of them fire aimed up in the air that just arch over and they hit everybody here. So I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw as they unleash a volley of arrows.
Wait, so that wall thing gives no benefit?
With the volley attack.
Okay.
One Dexy boy.
Oh, a natural 20.
Hey.
One Dexy girl.
Okay. All right. And then Eurydice's.
Oh, sorry.
I got it. Dexterity
Okay,
saving
got it.
throw. Yeah, it's a 19. Okay. All right. Everybody succeeds. So that is 66 damage. Okay. So everybody will take. Wow, that is not very much damage at all. 8 points of piercing damage.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay, that's the archer's turn. Yorick, it's your
Do I
turn.
have to roll a save?
Oh,
Spirit Guardians
yeah,
save?
for Spirit Guardians. Yep. DC 10 con save.
Okay. I rolled a natural 20.
Hey, all right, it stays there. Okie dokie, Yorick, it's your turn.
Okay. We're just gonna take 2 swings at this guy. Okay, that's a 19
You whack his hand so hard.
and a 26.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Those both hit.
Twice. Looked like it was the same twice in a row.
Yep, look at that. 14. So
So yeah, total 28 points of damage as he just smashes this guy's like fingers or knuckles or like to him.
yeah, exactly. You do the undead giant sort of, and you can see him raise the one hand up while the other one is still placed on the railing.
And I don't know if this will make any sort of a difference, but just in case this guy has any sort of an area attack, Yorick's just gonna go... Yeah, we'll go like one step away, just to spread us out a little bit. I don't know if that'll do anything, but we'll try.
Sounds good. Okie dokie. Nalfian!
Okay. He is going to do the same as Yorick and take a couple swings. 25 to hit.
That hits, yes.
Well. First stack.
They're not all winners. Okay.
21 to hit the second one.
Yep, that hits.
And then I'm going to offhand with his dagger.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a 17 plus 9. That's gonna hit.
You think?
Wow. Yes.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey.
What are you saying? Okay, minus 14. Oh, my goodness. Woo. Well, just...
I'd like to think together, like, Yorick and Nalf's attacks are pretty fucking simultaneous, but I feel like Yorick's is, like, very, like, bashing the fuck out of it, or Nalf's taking all these, like, slices. It's beautiful. We're making dust together.
You're making dust together.
This is bone, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
You look like you're like carving a statue. Yorick looks like the Gallagher show.
Right, exactly. So you're just able, the two of you are able to just cut and bludgeon into the hands of this creature, as with that, both hands are now raised up off the railing. And now it's not that skeleton's turn, it's the one over here. This one is going to, he's gonna reach behind him, take out a big chunk of stone out of the wall, and seeing the radiant energy coming off of Lila, he's gonna chuck the stone over that way. All right, Lila, that is going to be a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
And that is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Okay, let me damage myself first. Damage and con
Damage.
save.
Yep.
14.
14, that succeeds. All right,
Yay.
they can only throw one rock per turn. That's not what they're proficient in.
Good.
Believe it or not, rock throwing is not on the giant skeleton proficiency list. Okay, and then we come to the one that has its arms raised up, and it's going to make 2 slam attacks, one at Yorick, one at Nalfian, as it tries to crush you underneath its palm. Okay, Yorick, that's going to be a 16 to hit, which is a miss.
Miss.
And Nalfian, that is going to be a, Jesus Christ, another 16 to hit, which is also a miss. Okay, giant skeleton's turn over. It's back to Eurydice.
We're so in sync, Nalfian.
That's right.
You're so in sync that the giant is attacking with the same ferocity to both of you, and it's just not enough. All right.
To see the code of the Matrix.
So in sync, we're gonna start a boy band.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Nalfian's
Eurydice.
obviously the lead singer. Yorick is like the sensitive, quiet one.
Be a bass player.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, well, I was gonna say, do we want to just a firebolt again? A classic.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we need to use
Oh, AoE.
so.
Yeah, what does she have? That
I don't
is
know, I'm not
another
opening that
fireball.
sheet ever again.
I got you, fam. I got you, fam. Does Chaos bolt multiple targets?
I don't think so.
It's just one unless it can chain. If you roll the right number. I forget the exact characteristic.
Where is she at again? She's still down here. She okay.
Right.
I think but it could chain is a possibility, is what you're saying?
It could, yeah.
Mhm.
Alright. Fuck it. Let's try it. She'll Chaos Bolt. Which one of these archers doesn't look great?
I think both down front have been hit by something, right?
Yeah.
And none
Wait,
of the
no.
archers at top have been hit. No.
That
They
one
all were hit
right
by
on
a
the right is
fireball.
fresh.
Fresh.
Besides fireball, I guess.
Yeah, this is the only one over here, the one with the hunter's mark, that has not been damaged at all.
Ah, okay.
Okay, cool. So why don't we focus on the one in the Spirit Guardian, so that way, because you can move that, right?
Oh yeah, it comes with me.
Perfect. Okay, let's get rid of this boy in front of you then, hopefully. And so she will Chaos Bolt. Should I just do it at first level?
Yeah,
Let's
save
do it
the
first
high
level.
levels.
Yeah.
Ooh, that hits. Okay. Oh.
Now, that was not very good damage.
Oh, shit.
Also, we have to
does
roll
it
to
change?
see what kind of damage it is, right?
Yeah,
That's
so
what the second floor is, right?
I'm trying to figure it out. All right, I'm reading a spell. Stop talking. Okay. If you roll the same number on both d8s, the chaotic energy leaps from one target to another. Make a new attack. Okay. So, no, it doesn't chain
Oh,
because it.
damn.
Yeah, it is. So the 2d8, it can either be acid or fire damage, and it'll deal 8 points of damage.
Well, fire seems to be working, so let's just stick with it.
Okay, 8 points of fire damage. I also need to refresh Foundry because it decided to have a heart attack in front of me. Now I have to wait, and I'm not very happy about it. Okay, it's back. I'm happy again. Okay.
Yay.
All right. So this one, 8 points of damage to it. Pew! Little beam of fire just is thrust into its shoulder, begins to smolder part of the tips of the
Nice.
arrows, and
Wasn't great.
the Draugr just groans.
I
Okay.
think that's all she's gonna do.
All right, Plag.
Okay. Why can I not do things? I suddenly can't move my token. What is
Oh, the
happening?
game's paused. There you go. That's why.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Well, I'm gonna just keep, I guess, crawling on up this thing. And probably like midway, so I'm not right against the wall. It's getting mad with the walls again. Let me just.
Honestly.
No, can I like? Okay, let's just.
It hates walls.
Let's just. Come on. Let me move, please. Okay. I think it's like here. It's like 20 feet. I'm guessing with the. Come on, okay.
Such a roundabout way to do this.
So the literal roundabout way. And you know, before she gets to the wall, though, she'll take her shots at the archer that is hunter's marked.
Oh shit, I probably should have moved Yuri up. I'm so sorry.
20.
Oh
Oh my god, why do I always roll 1 on the damage die when I roll a crit? That's not fair. So that's 14 damage from that first bolt.
Okay. Nice.
And second bolt is a 25. Oh, and then I roll the 8 on my d8. Sure, why not? So that's going to be another 13. Yes. 8 plus 5? 13.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yep. With that, that is enough to bring that archer down.
Hell yeah.
Aye, bitch.
Okay. And that is all. I'm just gonna stay hugging this wall.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty, Lila, it's your turn.
Well, the guy didn't move, so wisdom saving throw.
Nice.
Be unwise.
Ooh, that was a natural 18. I think that succeeds.
It does. Well,
Oh,
he
you still take half
damage.
damage. Yeah.
It's alright. Let's see. I could roll 3 8s, and that would be not too bad. Probably not, though.
That was pretty close to 3 8s, though. I mean, honestly.
That's not too
19 points of
bad.
damage. Yeah, that is enough radiant damage to do him in.
What was half of that?
So
8.
yeah. No, 9 points of damage.
Okay.
That is not enough. Damn.
That's okay, because we're just gonna shoot him.
Oh yeah.
Gonna shoot him. And 26.
26, that hits.
All right, let's not roll a 1 on our damage. Oh, 11.
11. Now, see that with an arrow straight to the face. That is enough to do him in.
Wahaha. And then she flies up here.
Yeah, she does.
Oh,
At Ball State, We
Says I
fly.
cannot.
Yeah, I got it, okay? I got it, all right?
And
I can't fly.
I know it gets those two to her left for sure. Let's see. I think it. Aha! Yes, everyone's in the bubble. Waha!
Everyone is in the bubble.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All righty. So then it comes to their turn, and they need to make some... Oh, shoot. That's right. Okay. So then it's their turn, so then they need to make their wisdom saves, right?
Yes.
Whoa, that was weird. Okay. That's a 7 for the first one. That's failure. That is a 4 for the second one. That's a failure. Natural 20 for the third one. That's a success. And that is another natural 4 for the fourth one, which is going to be a failure. So that's going to be 3 fails, 1 success. Go ahead and roll your 3d8 damage, Lila.
Roly, roly, roly.
Oh, yes, that
Wow.
was a good show.
Woo!
Okay, all right. So 19 points of damage.
Coming back from the last combat, so
Dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Lila.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Dead.
What do you mean? Wait a minute.
And then,
That's stressful.
oh yeah, you know what? All of these guys were hit with fireball earlier. So when you get up here, Lila, you just obliterate them as now
Oh my God.
all of the undead, all of the archers are dead.
Woo!
Yeah, Lila, you fly up there and just this wave of radiant energy just destroys all of the undead up here.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty, with that we come. Or anything else, Lila? Are you moving anywhere else? Or
I have used. Well, I guess I could move. I'm gonna stay put though. I
okay.
think. Yeah.
All right. So then we got Yorick. Yorick, whenever you're ready. Oh, isn't it? Oh, so
Alright.
good. All right.
If it ain't broke, 2 swings.
His
Oh,
hand
yeah.
just came down, and you're like, "Oh, you put that hand right where I want it, Mister."
All right. So first one was a natural 20, and the second one was a 19 plus. So,
I'm taking your
Yeah.
pinky
You did.
finger with me.
All right. So
He can no
first
longer
hit-
make promises.
First,
Felicity,
That was really
that was
funny.
the funniest thing you've said in the past 3 years. I'm gonna be really honest with you.
Is that just what you say now, Joe?
It's my catchphrase. Look at them tigers. I don't know. It's like joke boat. I'm sorry, Ryan.
well,
15
I know
points of
what
damage?
it's gonna be for next week. No, that was nat 20, so that's 32 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Cool. Even better.
Then
Let me add 15
yeah.
and subtract 32.
And then the second hit is another 12 points of damage.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
How's this thing looking?
Pretty rough. Really rough, actually.
Oh, please. He just looks at Album. Please kill it.
Alrighty. With that,
Please.
now he brings his hand up, and it looks like he's gonna go for a swooping, grabbing
Whoa.
motion of Yorick. What are you doing, Nelfian?
If it ain't broke, as my good
Hey.
new friend just said, don't fix it. Well, that's a 17 plus 9. It's fucking over. Not gonna do that math anymore.
Okay.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Second attack.
Okay, nope, the first attack is enough.
Yeah.
All right, dead. You can see as you slash into it, lacerating the hands, you can see that from the fracturing damage that Yorick did, there were these large bone fractures that began to run up the hand and forearm and into the shoulder and into the rib cage. And Nalfian, as you take these wild slashes one after another, eventually you just like take your dagger and you toss it up and you jam it into like the spinal cord of this creature.
Oh, hell yeah.
As you do that, there is this detonation of the elemental magic within the dragonbone dagger that causes the rest of the cracks to split open, and just the entire creature turns into this shrapnel explosion of bone fragments. And from the explosion of that energy, the dagger flies right back at Nalfian. You're able to sort of dodge out of the way and grab it with one hand as the bones just crack and fall apart into the water. All right.
He's just gonna say, next, and start heading to the next one, and move 30 feet this way. Eep-a-deep.
Nice. Good stuff. All right. Nalfian, with that, you have moved directly in the way of the other one. So.
Oh, wait, can it reach me? Oh, the boulders. Damn.
Yeah. So it's going to like reach down in front and it's going to grab this like this big chunk of rock that's like right there leaning over, kind of overextending itself. It's going to grab the rock and it's going to try and slam it down right on top of you.
I like to think that he's like skids to a stop and just looks up. Well, fuck.
Shit. Yeah.
Nalfian, watch out!
Yeah, that's going to be a 20,
Didn't say
a
anything.
27 to hit
Yeah, dog, that hits.
for 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Ouchie. All right. You're a DC.
You're a DC.
I mean, I feel like first of all, let's just like move her up a little bit. She could be. Oh, fucking walls! I hate walls.
Oh my god, I got it. Okay, there you go. She's moved up. The reason there's a wall there is because you should have to climb up it. You should have to use your movement to climb up it. But you know what? I didn't say anything, but you're gonna keep complaining about it, so now I just want to move everybody back. I just want to say, you know what? Fuck it. This is weird. You guys have to climb everywhere. You don't have any legs anymore. You just gotta crawl everywhere.
I understand it was climbing. That's why I only went 20 feet because I was like, oh, you know, gonna have
Well, then
to
why didn't
have
you just
fun.
ask me? Hey, Joe, could you just move my token past this wall? Instead, you just complained about it. Huh, Gemma?
Okay.
What's Eurydice
really
doing?
that way.
Eurydice, I feel like should just do a little bit of firebolting, you know, save the energy, especially when there's only one left.
Yes, I agree.
I agree. Vote yes.
Firebolt. Oh, I gotta press the button, don't I?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not doing it. Not me.
I got you. Hold on, I just
Oh.
gotta open it back up.
Oh, this music.
Spice.
That guitar.
Firebolt.
Oh. 19. 17 points of fire damage. That'll be enough damage. Well, not enough damage. It's
like,
damage.
oh.
It hasn't been hit yet.
Did anyone attack this thing?
Okay. All right. Oh my god, this music.
Look at Bob.
Okay, Lady Twig. Oh my god. Oh fuck, dude, this music's awesome.
It really is.
Oh, what was that? Okay, sorry, I'll stop talking. I'm just vibing.
No, go ahead. Oh. But, question. This platform, because I know this is Tall Boy, but will this platform give me any advantages with range?
No,
Is it
he's too big for it to matter.
Okay, because I know it's like in the bottom thing here, so I was like, there's a lot of height going on here, and I don't know.
No, yeah, I mean, his head is probably like at level with these banners right here.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
I see. So then, in that case, I shall move my hunter's mark onto him and just take a couple of shots. So that is a 21.
That hits.
13. And that's with the hunter's mark, and that's not
Okay.
one, so fuck that second bolt.
Oh my god.
Doesn't even matter.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. The first bolt is still damage, though. Damage is damage. All right, with that, Lila, we come to your turn.
I was trying to decide if I wanted to do a thing, but I don't think I do. Okay. Can I try and aim? I might have to get a little bit lower, but I would like to shoot the. Okay, wait. Do they have eyes or are they sockets?
They have these like motes of purple energy for eyes.
But not like I can shoot it in the eye. Okay.
No,
I was like, I want to try and blind this bitch.
it might not have the desired effect you wish it to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you.
But I could cast blindness / deafness. But I don't know if that'll really. It seems too magical to really matter. I don't know. I will just shoot it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna
Fuck it up.
try and not be fancy. We're gonna shoot it. And 26 to hit.
Nice, dude. Nice. That hits.
Damage.
6 damage, okay.
And then I'm gonna bring myself down to see, because I actually can't see anything. I can't move because I'm behind a wall. Okay. Where is the giant's attention right now?
Right now, probably on Nalfian, because that was the person who was running towards him that felled the other giant, at least closest to him.
Okay. So I don't know if I really want to get close, but I also have... Well, he's 10-foot range to attack, right?
Correct.
So I'm gonna get just like... Probably like... Maybe a little further back. Hold on. Because that... Whoa, what's happening? Why did I grab that and not my character? Okay.
No, I moved that.
Oh, I still can't move my character.
It's because you're trying to move through a wall.
I was not.
Death rules.
Okay, so I think I'm out of its range, but it's in range for the thing.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. That's it.
All right. Cool. Yorick.
All right. He's just gonna book 60 feet over, and as he runs by Nalvin, who's like getting up, he just lightly punches him in the shoulder. Shake it off, bud. And just keeps going.
He just raises a hand.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything else,
No.
Yorick?
No, that'll be it. He just had to get there. He's hoping to draw some attention away from the other people who've had rocks thrown at them all day.
Okay. All right, Nalfian, it's your turn.
Alright. Catching his breath after having a rock thrown at him.
Take it off, bud.
Working on it.
off.
Happens to all of us. We've all been there.
Nalf has many questions, but he's gonna run over here. Oh my god, a wall. Jesus.
What's up, bud?
And he is going to... If it isn't broke... Oh, well, that's a 4, but hold on. Maybe it is broken. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Wait, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's a 13 on that first to hit. I don't think that one hits.
13.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
What's going on here? Yeah, 13 misses.
Alright, second attack. Woo! Woo!
Boo!
Oh, much better.
Boo!
11, 35. 21. That one
21.
does hit, though.
That hits. Yeah, it's gonna
Wall.
wallop him real good.
Walloped. And then offhand,
14.
it's a 19. With the offhand.
Yep.
Up.
Okay. 9 points of damage. Like, wait, did I put... Oh, wait a minute.
I shook it off.
Let me add 45 and then subtract 9.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there you go. Alrighty. Very good.
I hate that Nalf's like facing this way. I don't know why it's only. Oh, okay, there you go.
Oh God. Nalfian's having a...
It happens.
Here, I got it.
Thank you.
Nope, never mind. That didn't work. Sorry, Nalfian's on his own. All right.
Okay.
Giant. There is a flying ethereal creature
Radiant damage.
with radiant. Yeah, so it's gotta make a save. That's a 2. That's a failure. Roll your 3d8.
Woohoo!
19.
Maybe.
You
Roll.
won't.
I'm rooting
Nah.
for 3 in a row.
Nah.
I was rooting for you.
Yeah.
She's weak. Weak sauce. Terrible.
Those
Okay.
are rookie members.
All right. So he is affected by it. Is there any other effect aside from the damage?
He's slower.
Oh,
It's
dang, nabbit.
Yeah.
Okay.
What he's been doing.
I mean, does radiant damage give more effect? I don't know. Besides
Sad-
that, it's just...
Sadly, no. Radiant damage does not do more against these creatures in particular. However, Lila, having done that, you're going to get a rock thrown at your face.
That's fine. It happens.
16 to hit.
Miss! Ha-ha!
Oh, wow. Okay, all right. That's a miss. Cool.
Expecting it to hit, so...
That was some real... You had some real Joker energy in that laugh. Okay, all right. It's Eurydice's turn.
Another firebolt?
Hell yeah.
Do it.
Firebolted all day long.
Splunk.
Absolutely.
Oh!
Fucking bolted all day long,
With
baby.
that, Eurydice conjuring this bolt of flame flings it up towards the undead giant's head. The head just explodes in flame as it looks like fucking Ghost Rider now, except it's yelling in pain, like thrashing its arms onto the back of the wall until eventually it just collapses over into the water, and there is this just sploosh, as there's this tidal wave of water that hits Nalthian and Yorick from its body hitting the water, and then there's this massive cloud of steam and smoke that rises up from the water as well. But with that, the creature is dead, as all of you now exit victorious.
Yorick looks over to Nalthian, who just got hit by a boulder not but 6 seconds ago. I think that went pretty well.
Yeah, it could have gotten better.
I mean, yeah, there's always room for improvement, but you know.
Next time you take the rock.
Well, I mean, I dodged the
Or
one.
you could just dodge it. Like I did.
Let's keep moving. Cracks his back.
Delilah.
She'll
Reach
fly
it.
down to everybody.
Like the goddess.
To fly down to everybody.
So, Joe, I noticed these two paths on like the side. Do they go anywhere, or is it really just this door in the center here?
No, you can see that they, these two paths down the side, at one point in time, they may have had like statues decorating the area, but most of those have just been toppled. For the most part, dedicated to people who may have been buried in this mausoleum. But the thing is, the mausoleum is flat up against the back side of this like cavernous wall. So you assume that this is just the formal entrance of the cavern, or of the mausoleum, the actual like tomb, not actually anything more than, like this isn't where the structure that's visible isn't the only space where the tombs are. It looks to be probably just the entrance to the tombs.
Okay.
Investigate then.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not Nalthian though, because he's bad at that.
Yeah. Like I said, you can tell just from the doorways before there's even an investigation check. These doors are smaller, meant more for people just normal people coming in and out. However, they are very, very, very ornate. And there is a lot of religious, like idolatry, like the symbols of gods and the divine. And you can see that this door, even just without the investigation check, the bottom half of the door, so the door itself is made of this very, very fine dark wood, but the bottom half of the door seems to be decorated with these sheets of golden plate that look to be a surface with different cities and towers and temples and buildings underneath. But then above it, you can see a collection of what you would identify as stars. That depending on how you shine the light, they kind of shimmer and shine in different ways. And then above those stars at the very top of the door, you see that there is what looks to be an individual floating above. This individual is seems to have their arms or their hands open above all of this, and it seems as though the stars are coming out of their hands. And you can see that they are most likely elvish, pointed ears, very, very androgynous features, as they sort of linger above all of it.
This is a statue, right?
No, this is just the work that is on the door. So all of this is done in like golden like plates to decorate the that are maybe carved and etched and maybe enameled with like white paint, in order to give it the texture and detail.
Got it.
Does Lila recognize the figure, or is it too ancient of a thing to know.
This is definitely older than most of what Lila has studied, but as far as Lila can tell, it matches the descriptions that she would have of her own deity, Corellian.
Oh.
Hey, peace out. Peace up, home scout. Okay, cool.
Hell yeah. That's a good sign, right?
I
I don't fucking know.
think
I'm
so.
concerned if it was a bad sign, but
Yeah, I mean, it says more about what this civilization cared about, I guess, or like their main deity, like especially like of this being in a tomb instead of like it being the Raven Queen. Like clearly they put a lot of emphasis through life and death and everything on not only the stars but the Feywild. This says a lot about this kingdom, actually. And she'll say all that. I'm not saying it in character right now because I'm kind of just thinking.
Sure.
But yeah, she'll just kind of talk a little bit about that, fill people in. That's very interesting to see on a mausoleum, right, Joe?
Yeah. Because Corellian typically they're not only associated with the Feywild, but they're also associated with constellations and stars and celestial bodies. So one of the things that everybody would know is that any star that you see in the sky or any constellations that you see in the sky, they're there because of great deeds of heroic individuals. So it's interesting that a crypt that is full of undead, even if corrupted by House Markle, an undead man who came to speak to all of you, that there is this association with heroics and heroes and the god that sort of determines that.
Wait. Is the Hall of Heroes still a thing, and do we know where that is?
The Hall of... Oh, okay, yes. So it would be in one of the seven heavens of Celestia.
Okay, then it's not that. Okay, because I was like, wait a second. Did we stumble upon something really, really big? Okay.
No, that would be in a different plane of existence.
Gotcha.
Which very well you
I don't
could
wanna
be.
too mad
But
about it because like I don't know if we'd know this, but like with the like individuals that take on godhood, would there be any reason to like build a mausoleum for them? Because they don't have to die before that, right? They just become.
the thing that,
I...
yeah,
Is this where Corellian came from? Like the current version or whatever? Or a version? I don't know.
Joe, would Lila know?
the
'Cause I feel like he would be in the Feywild. Here.
So it could be, somebody on the material plane with a strong connection to the Feywild. That's something that very well could happen. I mean, if a dark elf can become Palor, then anything's possible, So, but the thing is, the odd thing that happens with people like that, those who make some great heroic sacrifice or do something so terribly villainous to ascend to godhood, whether it be as a betrayer god or as a prime deity, typically what ends up happening is memory of them and their deeds fades away and is altered, except for those people that were closest to them. So just as a recent example, when Father Franheim ascended to become Palor from the Coldober Keep campaign, that was finished before the Salamander Coast campaign, the only people that remembered Father Franheim were the people that fought beside him in that campaign. Everybody else, what then happened in their brain on a cosmic level is they just believed that Palor had spoken to them. That when they saw Father Franheim before that, they had spoken to Palor. That they were praying and they had communed with Palor. Because really at the end of the day, that's what they were doing. They just didn't know it yet, and neither did he. So there wouldn't really be any historical evidence of who would have ascended to become what god. Because, then that could obviously cause problems for whatever family or group of people that god originated from. Good and bad. So you wouldn't really have any idea of where Corellian came from, at least their mortal version and how they became a god. But I mean, the signs are here that even if this is not the tomb in which, like, Corellian's family belonged when they were mortal, it is at least a family that put a great deal of emphasis on Corellian and the stars and heroics.
Does Lila see any names of her family? Too ancient, probably.
On the doorway, no. I wouldn't say that she would, or even any of the tombs that you've seen yet. I don't think that she would have recognized anything.
Gotcha. Okay, probably not then. Because it's all
What
super
about
ancient.
Yorick's name? No, I'm just
That'd be super kooky.
Early now.
Oh, there I am. He just points.
Is there any Bahia names here? That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
They do get around.
Damn.
Ew.
Oh. Damn. Okay, well, is there anything else that, because I know, is it Twig and Lila doing most of the looking around?
I
I'd
mean,
say.
yeah, like, this is kind of out of Nal's skill set. He would be mostly, like, keeping an ear out for anything else.
Despite wearing a helmet, Yorick nods, clearly in a way showing he understands, but as done by a person who clearly does not understand what's being talked about.
But yeah, do we see anything else of note? Or is that like the thing?
Make an investigation check. And we'll say since you and Twig are doing this together, one of the two of you can make it with advantage.
I have a +9.
It'll be you, baby.
Yeah, look at that.
I have a +9.
Oh, that's about 20 on the first roll.
Oh,
I didn't even need
wow.
that advantage.
Well,
Oh,
roll
so
it again.
that's
See if you get a second
39.
nat 20.
Let's see. That's a 3, so no.
Good thing it
See,
wasn't.
I'm
That 20, that would be insane.
I would scream. Joy. But yeah, 39. Probably everything. What does that know?
Tell me everything.
Okay.
You find nothing.
Honestly, would be surprised because it's just a door, right? Unless it's really not.
You find
I'm
a
gonna
door.
stop talking.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do, all right? You, Twig, as you are looking around the area, looking around at the door, making your way around the banners and throughout the small pathways that go back, looking to see where some of the ruinous statues may have been, whatever placards may have been there. There are a few things that you start to realize and a few things that you maybe wouldn't have caught before. So there are 3 names that you see on the statues on the left-hand side. And there are 3 names that you see on the right-hand side. Now, the 3 on the right you do not recognize at all, just because those names don't have any meaning to you. But one of the names on the left-hand side you do recognize, and it does have meaning to you. The very first statue has the name King Alucas. The name behind that is Eddard Verkal, and the name behind that is Renane Verkal. And I'll go ahead and put these in the chat.
Thank you.
But the the reason
The spelling of holes, that's
the,
great.
the reason I'm omitting something is because each one of these individuals has a title under them, where King Alucas. Alucas was his first name. Underneath that, you're able to gather his full name, moving away some of the dust and rubble that may have been there. As you see that it is King Alucas Markle, brother to, and you see this on the final plaque at the very back, Renain Fercal Markle. And then finally, the deacon in the center, Eddard Fercal Markle. Let me go ahead and throw these names in the chat here for all of you.
That's a little spicy.
A little?
Okay, so.
Are we?
So, wait, so how's Marco not even want this? What the fuck is happening
I
right
don't
now?
know. I don't understand.
Unless there's like an offshoot, because there's been a bit of a spat in the family, right?
That's my guess.
Yeah, maybe.
So what about the
Marco
girl?
was-
Because we don't know anything about the girl. What if she's the one that's like doing all the undead shit? And like, because the king, that's the brother to her, right? He was the ghostly vision with the whole fire thing, right?
Was
Yeah.
the king the brother?
Did I make people straight?
I thought the deacon and the girl were brother and sister.
Yes, that is right. That is right.
Sorry, that.
Sorry, I
So-
wrote that wrong in my message here.
It's alright.
It got all funky when I copy and pasted it from OneNote.
So like, if they've split off and one's just like, all this undead shit is a bit sus, and then the other one's gone off and has allied themselves with the Dark One, I guess.
There you
I
go.
don't know.
Either.
It definitely seems like maybe House Markle wasn't always bad.
Maybe someone came along and corrupted
Mr. Deacon
Mr. Deacon.
and Renee.
Like, to be fair, the Dark One would be pretty good at that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
this is true. He is the father of lies.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's spice.
Mm.
I was worried this 39 would be like, yeah, it's a door, let's get some proof.
I mean, it is a door, and it still has pictures on it. It's just that you do a little bit more investigating of the surrounding area. You would also now, Twig, knowing that name and recognizing that, you'd be able to recognize the banners of white and gold, that serpent on it, alive and well, embossed in gold. You now make a connection, one that you hadn't thought about before. All the way back in Sandpoint, in Bishop Vizira's office, you found a banner.
Oh, shit.
A banner to House Markle. A banner of red and black. A serpent, coiled all over itself, but undead and skeletal.
Yeah, boy. Okay.
So are we helping the wrong people here? What is happening?
I don't
I don't know, because I really think it could be that they have just, like, you know, they've split. Like,
Yeah.
you know, there was that corruption there, and, you know.
Yeah, and
it's just fucked with
Corellian's
everything.
chaotic good. Like the
Right.
god itself.
Right.
So
Yeah, so there's like the side with like Corellian, and then the side that's like gone to the Dark One. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know. That sounds.
I think there was. I think
Go ahead,
there was
Ryan.
some sort of a coup or a split with House Markle, and I think that's why the number got changed, was because it was another division of them.
this freaking
guessing-
snake though.
I'm guessing this king, probably why he reached out was because he wanted something to come in and kind of take care of this. It's also why the undead look different. It's those who kind of embraced it and those who didn't, it seems.
Yeah.
A good shout there.
Well.
I guess we gotta go inside and find out, right?
Do we hear anything on the other side of the
From-
door?
From behind the door, no.
We good
Well.
to go?
Yeah.
I could, if we want, I could cast prayer of healing, and we just take 10 minutes. Or do we want to just move? I don't know how everyone is doing.
Alvian's fine, and Eurydice's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
I
at
think we can as
45.
well.
Okay.
Yorick, you
York's at
good?
9. Yeah, he's at 90 out of 98. He's fine.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
Nope, appreciate
Let's
it.
go.
He took no damage in that last fight.
That's cool.
Well, I got hit by a rock, so
Sorry,
Love
Charlie
ya.
Brown. Happens.
that's okay. Charlie Brown.
At a rack.
Okay.
Yeah,
York
we're moving.
pushed the door open.
Okay. You push the door open. As you do, the door swings open and the door immediately falls off the hinges into this great pit in front of you.
Oh,
Whoa.
The doors until eventually they can be heard no more. After about 10 seconds of falling, you hear echo from the cavernous hole in front of you. The hole itself is maybe 15, 20 feet wide, and there is a small pathway around it. But as the five of you enter, as the doors fall off into that great pit of despair, whatever may be underneath it, you hear a voice, twisted and malformed, call out to you in that moment. Let me just... Okay. So you can hear a voice echo throughout the chambers, like I said, twisted and malformed.
Who dares into my rest?
Do you want me to talk, or do one of you guys want this? Me?
Is that Yorick
You?
talking?
That's York looking back at me like, do you guys want me to do this? Or...
Now kind of looks at Lila and just kind of shrugs between the two of you.
Lila will just say, "We're here to clear the corruption. Who are you?"
If you do not know who I am already, then you cannot help.
I mean,
Are
you're
you
obviously
Eddard?
Markle. York's like, hope that was right. No?
It is a name that does belong to me, but one I am not proud of.
Can you tell us what happened here?
I can. But what good would it do to unearth a past that is meant to die?
Well, it seems as though that past has come back to haunt not just you, but all of us. Whatever House Markle used to be is not anymore.
I am aware of that. Renane made sure of that during the Great Rebellion.
Please, we want to help. But we can't unless we know every detail.
Every painful detail. For your own good. That is what you ask of me.
Yes.
then it is very obvious you realize not what you ask for. I can feel it in you and around you. You know what that dark, foul corruption feels like. What his touch is like. Sightblinder, the father of lies. You know him all too well. Tell me, why are you here?
We were asked to come here.
By
How?
who?
No one's like, fuck, can we tell this guy? Like, I don't know whose side we're on here anymore.
We believe it was King Alucas Marcolt told us about this. We're familiar with the corruption and dealt with House Marcolt before. And now being here, I see that this kingdom used to be full of Corellian's love. And it's sad to see that clearly you guys had made a lot of progress in your studies and utilization of the stars, and maybe we can bring it back.
That knowledge has been consumed by the Dark One. You see, long ago, my family, we learned that there was only one way to defeat him. He had attacked before, causing so much damage and destruction amongst the planes, but he was pushed back. But my family, me and my brother worked. Well, he was like a brother to me anyway. We worked tirelessly, and we found the way to stop him, to end this all. But no, we were betrayed. My sister, family by blood, she was swayed by his sweet words, his promises of everlasting life and ultimate power. You talk of the wonders of Corellian, and I can sense those in you. Step forward.
There's
Let
an
me-
abyss in front of me, right?
There is, like I said, there is a small stone path that kind of goes around that abyss. So you can walk around it and walk deeper into this, and you can tell that this is, at one point in time, was a beautiful, resplendent temple or area of worship that has just been desecrated, and looks no different than like a sacrificial chamber in a cavern now. But at one point in time, it would have been beautiful.
And does she still have her wings out, or did we take too much time investigating?
Probably too much time investigating. Yeah.
Okay. She'll look at the party
If anything happens, we're right here.
If you want to step out a little bit, I can hold your hand in case you slip. I got a good grip.
Sure. We'll do that.
Alright, cool.
She'll take his hand and then start to walk forward.
Okay.
And Yorick will move with her, obviously.
Yeah. Okay. Eventually, you do make your way around until you've now entered into a larger part of the cavern where there's no fear of falling through the floor or
Oh, cool.
an abyss. Yeah.
Should I leave?
Well, I assume we all moved up
Yeah,
with
I
her,
feel like
right?
everyone would come with.
It's just Lila led the charge there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay. So you step forward then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know what's gonna happen, but yeah.
Okay. So as you step forward, you can see getting closer, there is this entity that is right on the edge of this shadow. There's no light in this area at all. All you can see is just hues of gray and black and white. But you can see a decomposed face, ruined and tattered robes, what looks to be a scepter and some type of book of some kind in the other hand, but a look of horror just plastered on the face as you look upon what would have at once been a deacon of the stars, but now looks to be a deacon of death.
Oh man.
Whoa.
As he speaks and says,
You have been connected to him. I can see that. It is beautiful. Your arm. And you know, the first ascension of Corellian came from this house. Not that anyone would know that now, due to the acts of my sister.
Was Corellian originally of House Markhold?
Originally, no. But when the first Corellian, its power began to fade from this world, the first new ascension was of House Markhold. The blood that ran through our veins was special. Not only to manipulate the stars, to be the first to explore a new frontier no one had ever been to touch the stars themselves. The first people ever to make contact with long-forgotten heroes, to entreat them to fight against an ever-growing tide of darkness. But she knew the power that had, and she knew how to abuse it.
Does House Markle still have this knowledge? Are they utilizing it even today?
I do not know. I have been trapped here for what feels like an epoch. All I wish to have is a release from this unending torment.
I think we can bring that for you. But... And I understand if you'd be apprehensive, but could you give me some of that knowledge to contact those heroes? Like you said, we're unfortunately very familiar with the Dark One, and it's just getting worse. We need all the help we can get.
You wish to know our knowledge. You may have been touched by Corellian, infected by the Dark One. As far as I know, you could be a Dark Friend. I fought against the Forsaken. I know the trickery they are capable of.
How can we prove that we're not?
There is only one way I know. There is a spell I have. It will only burn away the darkness in its entirety. If you
Talking about
fear,
Balefire, right? Oh, sorry, Joe.
if you fear this, then you are one of his servants.
And, maybe? Like, it definitely sounds like Balefire, but this guy also looks like he might be capable of something a little bit more powerful than Balefire.
Alright, okay.
Yorick, just because, just to see what happens, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out his coin and just holds it up to see if there's any sort of reaction from this guy. No?
That's not what I said. I hadn't said anything yet. No, I hadn't said anything yet.
Okay, it was such a long pause to where I was like,
It was because it was a long think.
I have not seen a thing such as this in a long time. Interesting. If you can prove to me that you are not Dark Friends, then I can give you the knowledge you seek. And I will provide you safe passage to the crypt of my Lord and King, Alucas Markle.
We are not. And I am not afraid of whatever test you have to put us through.
Very well. If you insist.
And Lila, you can see that he raises the scepter up and raises the book up. And in between, or in the small gem of the scepter, there is this radiant beam of energy that emits out from it and hits you square in the chest. Now, you've never seen Eurydice cast Balefire before.
Nope.
But you feel this searing pain and cleansing warmth wash over you at the same time. And in that moment, you can feel your vitality and constitution just dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. You feel every bit of your soul and spirit is being put to the test. But eventually, after a few moments, the spell ends. And Lila, you hadn't noticed it at first, but you are prone on the ground. And all of you saw Lila drop onto the ground in that moment
Plot
after
twist.
the spell was cast. And immediately you almost want to spring into action, but then you see her slowly start to rise. And eventually, Lila, the warmth does return to you. You're able to calm down. You're able to cool off. And you return back to the same amount of vitality that you had. And you can see the deacon. He looks, his face still plastered to look horrified from his last moments, but he does nod with that.
Yeah, she'll kind of get off the ground and stand about as like confidently as one can, having just been knocked on their ass. So
Very well. So it shall be. I can tell you this knowledge you seek. The only remaining copy we have is buried with King Markle. His spirit remains free and uncorrupted, but his body. My sister did horrifying things to his body. You see, she began to work with that Dark Master and a set of mountain-dwelling dwarves gifted in necromancy. As far as I am aware, these dwarves she worked with, they taught her 6 alchemies of necromancy. She imbued our Lord with 5 of them to make sure those secrets were never found. But should you kill his corpse, free him of that curse, I will speak on your behalf to him, to tell him you deserve the knowledge we've kept secret for so long. But just know, my sister still lives somewhere in the world. Renane is still a servant of the Dark One, doing his bidding wherever he may need her. If you take this knowledge, know that it will put a target upon your back and she will hunt you. And she will not stop until she takes that knowledge. So only the Dark One has it. Do you understand?
Yes. I believe we do.
Very well.
And with that, he jams the scepter into the ground, and you can see there is this rattling of earth as in front of you, Lila, a set of stairs begin to reveal themselves, heading deeper and deeper into what most likely, as he said, would be the grand tomb of King Alucas Markle. So with that,
Yeah. She'll just look to the party. Are we ready?
Yep. Let's go.
I'm always ready. I'm having a great time.
okay.
All right. Here we go.
And I think that, let me double check one thing here real quick. Before all of you descend, he will cast one spell. If it'll load here. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and cast Mass Cure Wounds on all 5
Aw.
of you.
What a guy.
Nice guy.
And he's gonna
Bro,
cast it at 7th level.
What a guy.
Are we even that hurt?
Yeah, most of you are. That's the only reason I said that is
Oh.
because he could recognize that. So, jeez, he does a nice thing, and Gemma's like, "Do we even need it?" Okay,
Never.
all right. So that is going to be 5d8 plus 6.
Damn.
Yeah, it's 5d8 plus his spellcasting modifier. So spellcasting modifier is 6.
Cool
so
guy.
yeah.
I feel bad for thinking he was the one that did all. They said feed the deacon. It's very.
Yeah, who said fear the
Nothing
deacon? No.
is
Was
ever
it
as
the-
it seems around these parts.
Was
This
it
is
the
true.
was it the evil Markles?
Mm.
6. 5d8 plus 6. So all of you regain 34 HP.
Ooh, back up. Full health.
Yeah. Safe. Healthy being.
Help bean.
Okay.
Remember to mark it on Yuri's as well. I don't know if she was hurt, but
Probably was.
No, she never took any damage from the after she took the short
She
rest.
went
full after that short rest. But yeah, during that last encounter, I don't think she got hit.
Yeah. Okay. So also with that, you know, walking into this fight, that the corpse of King Alucas has 5 of the 6 necromantic alchemies activated on him. So you've seen, I think, 2 at the most ever. So mentally preparing yourself,
But we-
you
Sorry, but we read about
did,
all
but you've
6
only
of
ever
what-
seen,
Okay.
yeah, the
But
2
we still know
act.
what they do, right?
Yes, you do. You do. But it's just one of those things where this is going to be a fight that you're going to have to go into a lot of caution with. So with that, as you head down, waiting to see what exactly is in this crypt, what the 5 alchemies that are used, and how this fight is going to go, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Ooh. Alrighty.
Play forever.
So there we go. There you have it. Your resources part of the way depleted. You have full health, so that's good. But we'll just kind of have to wait and see what happens next week. If you'll be able to kill King Alucas Markle And remember, his spirit said that if you kill him, you can take his armor and crown, which is super good for a cleric. And also, yeah. So obviously this armor's meant for Twig, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's super good
That
for a
was the
cleric.
writing on the wall.
And House Markle apparently used to be some place that relied heavily on stars and the magic that could be used for that.
All
What if we
signs
all
point to Twig.
What if we all multi-class dip into cleric so we can?
Yes, everyone gets like a piece.
Yeah, it didn't say you had to be a level 8 cleric. It just said a cleric. So
Yeah, right?
Oh, there we go. All right. Well, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you to all the new people that stopped by. That is amazing. We appreciate that. I hope that you had as much fun as we did, and we hope to see you next week for this epic battle that will take place in the crypt of House Markle, now knowing the truth behind the situation and hopefully learning more things over the course of the next few weeks. Be sure to also check out on Tuesday the continuation of the adventures of the Salamander Coast. So that is everything I got for you. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Bossy.
What?